to you. First of all, tell us what it meant to you to score your first goal for Liverpool in a Merseyside derby, and then to follow that up with the goal in such an important game as well against Newcastle United. What difference has it made in terms of how you're settling in? What difference has it made even to your own confidence at the moment?
Yeah, of course, it's a great feeling to score your first goal. Knowing that it was a really important game for us, and it was a Merseyside derby. So, yeah, that was a good way to open the scoring account. And then follow it up with the goal against Newcastle. I think that game was really important for us to show that we are, we had a difficult period, but that we are climbing back from that, and that we are eager to perform and to keep doing better.
Obviously, you've experienced a Champions League, you've experienced a World Cup as well, but just how ready do you feel to step up now and face a side like Real Madrid in a last 16 tie? And given the history between these two clubs, of course, as well, and what's being said in the dressing room even, given Liverpool's history with Real Madrid in 2 finals and, of course, in the knockout phase in 2021?
Yeah, I think we as a team, we are ready. We want to perform this game. We want to win, especially at home. We want to go through to the next round, so we have to be ready. And I think everybody also want to be ready. So I think we are ready for it.
How would you sum up then the belief in the dressing room, particularly when you look at the position in the Premier League table now and the chance still to qualify for the Champions League next season through a top 4 finish?
Yeah, what I just said before, we had a difficult period, but then we won 2 games in a row, and then it's normal that the confidence is coming back, and I think we are really confident now, and we are keep working hard and trying to improve and stay and keep winning games.
Mike.
Hi, Cody. I mean, you haven't been at Liverpool for that long, but can you sense in the past couple of weeks, with the past couple of results and the victories, that things feel maybe a little bit different?
Yeah, I think it's normal. I think when you're a football player, you want to win games, and if that's not happening, there's another atmosphere than if you win games. So, of course, when you start winning games, there will be a different atmosphere. But yeah, we just try to keep positive and try to, what I said, improve in every aspect we can, and keep getting good results.
Yeah, that down to the confidence, and I understand that, but can you sense an added intensity in the past couple of matches that's begun to help to get you the results?
Yes, I think the games we won, we played a better game than the games before, and then the result is the outcome of maybe the more intensity we had in the game and stuff like that. But it's on us now to keep that intensity, to keep winning the games.
And how difficult in a tie against somebody like Real Madrid, fabulous record domestically and in European competition, who've got a style of play where on occasions they're quite happy to let you have the ball, and you know they hit you on the counter. There's so much at stake in this, isn't there? Even though it's only the first leg. Yeah,
I think it's a knockout phase, so there's a lot at stake. But we want to prove and we want to show that we are a good team, and that we are there again. So yeah, we have to perform in this game and try to win it at home and try to win it away.
Carl.
Hi, Cody. You moved here in January. I'm just wondering what have you found has been the biggest challenge for you?
Yeah, of course you have to adapt to a new environment, a new league, a new country. So I think personally it's a lot to adapt to, and that's I think the biggest challenge.
There's not one specific thing that you found the most difficult to adapt to?
No, I'm the kind of person, the total package is really important, so then when that's okay, then I feel better.
And what help have you received from the dressing room? Obviously, you know some people in that dressing room. So how has that helped you?
Yeah, to be honest, my teammates are amazing. From day one, they helped me to settle in as quick as possible. The whole club is amazing. Everybody is nice to me, so trying to help me in every way they can, and so I'm really grateful for that.
There'll be various words used to describe this one ahead of the game, I would think. You've probably had revenge mentioned to you already, but I just wonder, with what's gone before against Real Madrid in your time here, what does that do for the mindset? What does that do for the mood within the dressing room ahead of the last 16 tie with them?
Well, I don't know. Different things happen to us with Real Madrid. If you want, to me, Dortmund, I have Dortmund already a Real Madrid story, and one of the biggest clubs in the world, most successful clubs for sure. Won this competition, I don't know how often, and super experience. And our own story now, just recently, if you want. So we played this final in Paris, and I didn't watch it back since then, until this weekend. So the thing I realized immediately, now I know why I didn't watch it back. So, but I had to. It was proper torture, because we played a good game, and we could have won the game, and that's a decisive word. We could, because we didn't. They scored a decisive goal, we didn't, and that was the reason. You could see in this game how experienced Madrid is, how little they are fussed by the fact when the other team has chances. They don't lose confidence in 1 second. They know our chance will come. They are there for that. Then they defend with legs, deep defending together. So this is this team, and that's the competition, and that's what you can learn from them, definitely. But that's 7-8 months ago. Before that, the last time when they knocked us out, we played there on the training ground and here in an empty stadium. Here the game was really good. Was a really good 0-0 where we let them run. Let me say it like this: we let them work hard for the money, and that was good. But this is now different teams, same clubs, different teams, different times, and so there's a history. In the last few years, one of us was kind of always in the final. That's how it feels, at least. And usually, if you want to go to the final, it's always you have to kick us out or them. This time we play each other, so let's see who can go through.
Just checking team news, how's Darwin? Any chance that he'll be available to play?
There's a chance. From all the possible scenarios, apart from being absolutely nothing, that's not the case. We have to see how he can deal with the pain. And when we know that, we have to make a decision.
Tom?
Yeah, obviously it is different teams and whatever, but you've got the feeling that you've wanted to play Real Madrid at a full Anfield since 2018, since you lost to them in the final, for them to actually come here and your team to be absolutely firing against them.
Yeah, if that would be a one-leg game, just at home against Real Madrid, that would exactly say that. But I cannot. I played in a full Bernabeu as well, and that's a pretty impressive audience as well. Let me say it like this. So that will help, hopefully, tomorrow night. And I know our people will give their absolute everything. I can't wait to play the game, really. But going down to the Bernabeu is a tough place as well to go. So they turned around a lot of things. So we don't even have a lead yet. So that will be really hardest work. But who cares? It's Champions League, and it's how I said, it's one of the biggest games in the world. At least one of the biggest game I ever heard about. And with the recent history with one of us in the final, and quite successful in the competition, difficult to play against, grinding results out, all this kind of thing. It will be a top football game, and I'm really happy that we can play it now. Like 4 weeks ago, it would have been different, but life is all about timing, and maybe we found back our feet right in time for this game, even when I would have expected us to be ourselves as well, even if we wouldn't have won the last 2 games, because it's a different competition and you have to use this opportunity. But so now we have these 2 results and hopefully we can build on that. But we need to play a super game. We need to play 2 super games, to be honest, to get through. But I have no problem with that, because if you don't play your best, you don't have a chance. Real Madrid doesn't have to play their best and still have a chance, and that's the difference, and that's pretty special. But I can't wait.
Mike?
Jürgen, how much encouragement do you draw, not just going into this Champions League game, but for the rest of the season? The last 2 performances and results, Liverpool looked a lot more like a team again.
True, I did, but we still have to prove that point. So that's how it is. Now that's a different competition, and whatever we can take. But then after that is Crystal Palace. So we need results. There's no shadow of a doubt. We were already in a similar situation. I don't say performance-wise, but result-wise, we're in a similar situation directly after the World Cup break, I think, with the 2 wins. Look like, oh, now we are there. So we have to prove that point. But you're right. It looks different, and we feel it, and we see it. Helps the mood massively. And from here we have to go. So that's how it is. But for tomorrow night, whatever we would have done at the weekend, I would have expected us to fight with all we have, because this is you always work so hard for qualifying for the Champions League. So I really think you have to cherish these moments where I just think, okay, that's Liverpool, Real Madrid. That's if we all dreamt of that, we all did, and that will never change. That it will be a special game, and so I expect Anfield on their toes, to be honest. I'm really happy for the people that they saw us in a better shape the last 2 games, that they have a bit more things to look forward to. And let's go together again.
Paul Joyce.
Would it be fair to say Carlo and Real Madrid are probably the ultimate test in European football? Give it all the experience and everything what you're saying there.
Yeah, they are. So what I said, somebody told me, I don't know even if it's true or not, but that Carlo said after the final with Liverpool was cool, that they know exactly what they will face. After the final, before the final, I don't know exactly. I watched the game back now. If with knowing exactly what we will do, we have to win this game. We didn't. For the one reason that we didn't score and conceded. But apart from that, we should have won this game. But Carlo is the most relaxed manager I ever met in my life. One of the best people you can meet. Fantastic person, humble person, super smart and nice. And obviously his man management is a completely different level to all of us. And I respect that a lot, I admire it a lot. And so, yes, with this world-class team, which they were last year, brought in super exciting young players, struggled a bit in the league. I don't know if you can call that struggling, but Barcelona is just a few points ahead. But apart from that, they are always super competitive and super difficult to beat. And so, yeah, this combination is a difficult one. That's true. But I think it makes absolutely sense to try it anyway.
Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good night. Good whatever time it is in your location. Can you hear me? Can you see me? It's the Champions League again. And feel free to call us and have your say. Today we have a couple games. But we're going to focus more on Liverpool against Real Madrid. But the other game, we're going to keep an eye on that. So That's the way it is. Thank you so much for stopping by. If you are here, we appreciate your presence and everything. All right, so don't forget to like, subscribe, share, comment down below. The more you like, the more people will join us. And the link been provided somewhere. Let me send it again, just in case you have time to call us. You can call us for free, live. And give me some feedbacks if everything is working good, the music, the whatever. Or you can hear me and see me. That's the most important. So let's do it. So you have the link somewhere. Let me send it again, or let me just pin it on top of the chat so people can see how everybody is feeling today. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for the Champions League? Klopp against Ancelotti one more time. Not an easy one. Not an easy one. They beat them in 2 finals of the Champions League in the recent years. So today I think it's gonna be fire. And I saw even Liverpool fans actually with fireworks outside like 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning to prevent Real Madrid players from sleeping so they can have a horrible game today. Let's see if that is going to work. Okay, let me see. Okay. So, So get in the poll and let us know who's gonna win between Real Madrid and Liverpool. Okay, trying to fix everything here. So thank you everybody for stopping by. Eugene said Ramos needs to get red card in 2018 when he hurt Salah. Yeah, that looks like he did it on purpose, isn't? Yeah, it looks like they did it on purpose. He did it on purpose. He broke his shoulder. Benzema was in offside when Vinicius scored in the final against Liverpool. You can watch the goal again on YouTube. Well, whatever conspiracy theory is gonna be there, it's already done. It was the VAR, depending on the angle they decide to show you, you can make your case. But I think it's already too late. It's just like saying the hand of God from Maradona shouldn't be a goal, but it's already in the legend, you know, the legend of Maradona. So you're not gonna take that away from people anymore. It's done. So let's move on and see what's gonna happen. So I hope that our rival beat Mafia from Spain. So you hope that Liverpool beat Real Madrid. To be honest, Real Madrid are not that good this season, but that's the way they've been in the last years. Everybody said that they are not good enough, and then they beat Chelsea, remontada. They beat PSG, they beat Manchester City, and then they beat Liverpool in the final. So I don't care if you are good on paper or not, you have to play on the pitch, because Real Madrid got some kind of spirit that in them, like, you know, everything just working for them, even if they are poor. So I am not going to. But in the league, they've been so. Benzema been injured often this season. I don't even know if he's 100% fit. Eden Hazard doesn't play, literally. So we have to wait and see what's going to happen. Okay, people, thank you so much for stopping by. If you want to call, you can click on the link that's been pinned there on top of the chat. Get in the poll. Let us know who's going to win between Real Madrid and Liverpool. Oh, Liverpool, Real Madrid, because they are playing at Anfield Stadium. So Eden Hazard back in his garden again. Eden used to love scoring against Liverpool, but career-ending decision that he made to go to Spain. So you see on your screen right now the lineup for Liverpool. They gave the lineup way before the time, because normally you get the lineup like 1 hour before the kickoff. But Ancelotti, he always send the lineup like 3 hours or 2 hours before. He doesn't care. He's like, what are you going to do about it? Here my list. Here my starting 11. What are you going to do about it? He did it last season. It worked perfectly. Against Chelsea, I was surprised. 3 hours in advance, the lineup was already online. He's like, I don't care. Let's go for it. Alisson Becker in goal. Trent Alexander-Arnold. We have Joe Gomes, Van Dijk, Robertson, Fabinho, Basicic, Henderson, Nunes, Salah, and Gakpo. And subs, they have Adrian, Kelleher, Milner, Keita, Firmino, the Ox, Jones, Elliott, Jota, and Timkas, Cannavaro, and Matip, Joe Matip. So if we go to Real Madrid here, it was sent like 2 hours in advance. No problem for Ancelotti to tell people who's going to be there. So for Real Madrid, Courtois, Carvajal, Militao, Alaba, Benzema, Modric, Camavinga, Valverde, Vini, Rodrigo, Rudiger. And on the bench, it's Eden Hazard on the bench. I can see Asensio, Hazard on the bench, Lucas Vázquez and all that. Eden Hazard, man, again and again and again. My brother is on the bench. I don't get it. Eden Hazard is too good to be on the bench. You know what I mean? He's too good, but I think his career was over since the day he decided to join Real Madrid, right? All right. Okay, people, so you can call us. It's 58 minutes to go until the kickoff. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Help me get 50 likes, and then we can go from there. The first goal is to get 50 likes. We can do it because it's only takes 1 second to do it, and then we can move from 50 to 100, depending on how many people we're gonna have here. Thank you so much. And that like button still free of charge. Just in case you didn't know it was free to click that like button. You know what I mean? So, the Champions League night, people. How are you feeling about the Champions League? The special one said that one liver trash. Having some frames here dropping. What do you mean by liver trash? Liverpool, that's what you call liver trash because they trashed you. Last season they took 2 cups away from us in the final, regardless of how it happened, regardless of penalty shootout or whatever, but still a loss. You lost. Special one said that Liverpool. Madrid to win 4-2. Barcelona better than Madrid. No, if I have to choose between Barcelona and Madrid, I will go for Barcelona, to be honest with you. We don't have good relationship with Barcelona in general. Injustice, referees, and all kind of stuff. Hijacking people's targeting. Barcelona are just very dirty with Chelsea over the years. Remember, we made them paid in the semi-final of the Champions League when Terrace scored that goal and all that. But still a big rivalry between us. It's worse between us and Barcelona than Real Madrid. So Real Madrid always, been cool with Chelsea one way or another one. They are cooler. Than Barcelona. So if I have one team to support, it's gonna be Real Madrid because of the rivalry with Barcelona. So that is the way it is. Special one said that Porter out. Okay, it looks like Chelsea owners don't want to sack him. They want to give him as much time as he needs. So it's too late though. You can change anybody now. You are like 10th, struggling. We are so close to the relegation zone than top 4. So it's gonna be useless. Just continue with what you started. Doesn't look like they're gonna sack him. So let's wait and see what's gonna happen against what team? Against Tottenham Hotspurs. I'm not confident, but you never know. Chelsea superior to Liverpool at the moment. On the table, they are in front of us. In the last years, they took at least 3 trophies away from us. It was UEFA Super League. They won on penalties. They took it away from us. And then the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup last season, they took both trophies from us again on penalties. So they are luckier. They are the luckiest among the 2 teams, and they got a lot of favors from whatever Anthony Taylor's referees and whatever. So I mean, you can say that for banter, but if we look on paper, they won more than us. They beat us more in the last few years, 5 years or whatever it is. So we have just to be honest. Thank you for your likes, people. I can see everybody that's clicking that like button telling me here that you have some likes. So much appreciate it. God bless you. If we can get minimum 50 likes for now and then we move from there, I will really appreciate that. Remember, it's still free. Okay? It's still free. It doesn't cost you anything. It's gonna cost me 4 hours here to be here and give the community what they want and open the phone for you guys for free. So that one like is not gonna cost you anything. It just helps YouTube to tell more people to join us. That's it. Like, they're gonna send some notification to other people. The more likes people are giving to the stream. That's it. No money, no nothing. I'm not getting any money from this. This is free for the community. All right. Let me go and read some comment here from people, if there are any. And again, if you just join us or you are just listening, the starting 11 for Real Madrid: Thibaut Courtois in goal, Carvajal, Edouard Militao, Alaba, Benzema, Modric, Camavinga, Valverde, Vini, Rodri, and Rudiger. A lot of R. Tchouameni apparently is not fit, so he's not gonna be there. And Eden Hazard is on the bench as per usual because he's there just to warm the bench or in the hospital most of the time. All right. What is the story behind Trent Alexander-Arnold number 66? He had the opportunity to take a normal number and he kept his academy number. I don't know why. All right. So for Liverpool, Alisson Becker, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Joe Gomes, Virgil van Dijk, Robertson, Fabinho, Basetic, Hendo, Nunes, Mo, and Gakpo. So, very balanced team here. Let's see if Liverpool are going to continue with their momentum because they've been winning games. They won like 2 games in a row, which is surprising. They are winning games. Chelsea are losing games or dropping points. So, right now they are better than Chelsea, let's be honest. So, yeah. Let me go to the Sack Selfish player also. The special one said that background looks great. Feels like I'm traveling in space. Okay, you're traveling in space. Special one. It's just like the stars and the Champions League kind of mood. If you don't like it, you have to tell me the truth because I have so many of them to change from. I can change the background just like now if you want. You know, we can put some flying bird in the ocean to make you feel more relaxed and comfortable. We can change whatever. Or if you want to go to the dark mode, we can go there. We can also change the dark mode if you want. I can change whatever people want. Or if you want us to go to Anfield Stadium, we can also put Anfield and all that. So yeah, trying to create certain things just to make people feel more comfortable and relaxed and stuff. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let me go and read some more comments if there are any. Mr. Joseph say hi. Hello, Joseph. Nice to see you. 100 likes. Yeah, some people are just so stingy. Like they would prefer to watch you for 4 hours, enjoy you sacrificing your time and your money away from work and family, but just to click that like button is just like he's doing you a huge favor and sacrificing his time. So there are people like that, you know, they just don't want to give. They just want to get and get and get. All right, so don't worry. If somebody wants, it's okay. They don't want, just leave them. Hazard is the new Bale, Gareth Bale. Bale at least was playing though. Bale was playing a lot of games. He scored some very important games in the Champions League, Copa del Rey, whatever. Eden Hazard literally don't play at all. That is the difference with Bale. So I think Bale is going to have more or better legacy at Real Madrid than Eden Hazard. Eden Hazard, I saw people putting some hamburgers pictures on social media, calling him all kind of names, but you know, it is what it is. Injuries and also lack of discipline from Eden Hazard, you know, it's gonna catch up with you. You can get away with that for, you know, when you are under 30s, you know, and you can get away with not training hard. If you look at the last podcast from John Obi Mikel, when he explained how Eden Hazard was in training, this is the reason why he didn't even make it to the list of the, you know, like top 5 of the Ballon d'Or because of lack of discipline. He knows that he's so good naturally, but talent is not good enough. You have to put work. For Eden Hazard, he doesn't care about what he eats. He doesn't care about training hard. He doesn't care about statistics. So, and you will see Messi, Ronaldo, those big names, they are so obsessed with statistics. That's why when they go on vacation, they're still disciplined and work out every single day. They don't eat like any normal human being. But Eden Hazard, he just knows that I'm going to go there and destroy everybody. But that is not enough, my friend. That is not enough for you to make it to the level that you were destined to be. So he just killed himself, really, Eden Hazard. Barcelona, you call them referee Slona. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Barcelona, VAR Slona, VAR, Barcelona. All right, let's go. I like it, bro. All right, no, the Spurs one was great. We're gonna go. I have even other Spurs, different one, but probably for tomorrow. Tomorrow I might be back here for the another game in the Champions League or something like that. All right, let's go. Mr. Kenny 14 said that Kante is looking serious at training. Can't wait to see him in the lineup. I don't want to rush him back. I don't want Kante to start the game against Tottenham no matter what. I don't even want to see him on the bench, surprisingly. I think in the Champions League, probably you can bring him for 10 minutes at the end, and then we start building him slowly and surely. Better build his fitness than rush him, because we don't have anybody, but we still have Denis Zakaria. Yeah, Zakaria still there. Kovacic, he had a horrible game the last time. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even wanna see him because I knew that he's gonna struggle with fitness or match fitness. In my preview I said that we have to continue with Ruben Loftus-Cheek, no matter how the theory is going to be from online experts, but he had a very good game against Borussia Dortmund, and all of a sudden he's on the bench. I don't remember one day that he played like 90 minutes couple of times. It's always like 10 minutes here, 20 minutes there, and then an entire game, and then he disappear again for month and month on the bench. So how can you build any kind of momentum if you are played that way? And also every time he's on the pitch, he's in a different position. So I wanted to see Ruben instead of Kova, and I said Kova must come in the second half, give him like 20-15 minutes so we can build his fitness. But the manager decided to go with Kova, and he was really bad. I think that he's gonna get better though. He's not much fit. That's the problem with him. He's not much fit, but the next game probably he's going to be much fit. Yeah, Prince, what do you have to say?
Hello. Good for me evening. How are you doing, man?
Good. We here. We're here watching the Champions League.
What are we talking about? About Liverpool, or
we are talking about the Champions League tonight, but you can bring a topic that if you want to talk about another topic, it's up to you.
Personally, I'm very interested in Chelsea, but let me look at the formation of tonight's game to at least talk about Liverpool and Real Madrid. Let me see.
Which formation are you talking about? What team?
Oh, the selection. You put Liverpool in there, and the selection of Real Madrid. Do you know who's gonna play?
Yeah, I already talked about it like 1,000 times, but let me repeat here.
So
Real Madrid starting 11. Here we go on the screen on YouTube right now. Thibaut Courtois, Carvajal, Militao, Alaba, Benzema, Modric, Camavinga, Valverde, Vini, Rodrigo, and Rudiger.
Oh, that's a wrap. For me, that's a wrap. They sound defensively very solid. Last weekend they just won a game, I think 2-0. So that's a positive. Liverpool is also coming back, and they play at home, maybe some little advantage. But at the same time, if Liverpool play at home, that means they will be on the offensive. And Real Madrid is at their best if they can play at the counter attack. At least that's what I think. So yeah, I think if I had to guess, a double chance for Real Madrid, maybe 1-1. What do you think?
Well. Liverpool at Anfield Stadium, they are different. They have like 14 men against you because of the public, because of the referees, and because of stuff. But no Anthony Taylor today, so probably not. But what I think this one, Liverpool might win it. I don't think they can qualify, to the next round, because Bernabeu is gonna be another story. But today, at least, Liverpool are building already momentum.
You got a good point there.
They won 2 games back to back. I don't know, since 100 years. They've been struggling with like Chelsea, but now they're starting winning. They're starting doing something good. So if they can keep that momentum, I think they might do something. Van Dijk, he's slow at the moment, and Vinicius Jr might destroy him. But he's back. The leadership is back, and I think Liverpool might just do it. They might just have one goal difference between the two teams. They might nick 2-1 or 1-0 or something like that. That's the way I see it. But never say never when it comes to Real Madrid, because they know how to win games.
Exactly. And I understand your argument, and maybe just a 1-0 for Liverpool, maybe because they play at home. But for me personally, maybe because my brother is a Real Madrid fan, so I watched a lot of games of Real Madrid. I feel like they got Courtois at the back. Real Madrid at Champions League is always something special. Always, I don't know what those guys eat. Modric is in mid of Modric in midfield. So I don't know. I just got a feeling that it will be a draw, but it would not surprise me if Liverpool would win with 1-0.
Yeah. And Mr. CS said that even if they lose 5-0 today at home, they will get a W. They will win.
Yeah, that's
this is a joke. 5-0 is too much, but we know how it goes.
Too much, but I understand the argument. Because Real Madrid with the Champions League is just something special, man. I just don't get it. At least the past 3 years, it seems like it. So. But Liverpool will do well. And Napoli against Frankfurt?
Yeah, Frankfurt against Napoli.
Yeah. What do you think about that game?
Napoli are going to beat them. I think Napoli with Osimhen and the guy that I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name either.
I'm going to find him a nickname somehow, but that guy is in another.
Matthias is calling him KK.
Yeah, I'm gonna KK. That means that you are missing 1K to make it bad name.
That's true.
It's gonna be 3K, and then that is gonna be interpreted as something else. Okay, all the jokes aside, I think that guy from Georgia, I'm gonna call him the Georgian guy. Yeah. The Georgian guy is so good, man. He's in another level, and that tells you that you don't have to always pay like so much money. If your scouting department is good, you can just detect those players from the so-called lower leagues and make them more class. Look at him today. So I think Napoli are gonna beat them. I don't see anything. Osimhen in front, and the entire Napoli team right now they are just flying, and I feel like they are serious contender for the Champions League.
Yeah, let me just look at the standings of the Bundesliga. So Frankfurt are 6th, 21 games played, 42 scored, 29 conceded, so a bit decent. They draw the last 2 games. They play at home. Usually they play with 3 at the back, so no, they will not see a thing in this match against Napoli. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So now, do we have time to talk about Chelsea? Because I'm interested.
You can bring whatever topic you want. Just
okay. Because I'm interested in your opinion of what just came to news. I think today. I forgot the name of the reporter about the opinion of the owner considering this situation.
Okay, so basically tell me what there are so many reports out there, like they're gonna back the manager until the end, right?
Yes. Exactly, that's my point. What do you think about that?
Well, the problem is I don't make decisions, and I don't want to stress myself out and start attacking people who are giving their opinions. You know what is happening in the Chelsea community is like, if I give my opinion, people just attack me as if I was bully or
just ignore it then.
Or I was somebody like Graham Potter. I'm gonna just give my opinion. I'm not convinced so far with Graham Potter, but I'm not in the level yet to call on him to get sacked. That is my opinion. I think that it's not totally his fault, but man, losing against the bottom of the table, okay, who don't even have a manager, was just like crossing the red line for me. Yes. But I am not gonna come here and say get him out. I'm gonna just provide, what I see, criticize fairly what is going on. If he gets sacked, I don't care. We bring somebody else, I don't care. But at the end of the day, it's not my decision to make. So why should I go here as if I had any kind of an influence to the owner? I don't have anything. So they decided to go with this guy. And all I have to do is just to support Chelsea Football Club. I love the project. Wow. I love the project.
Yes.
But loving the project doesn't mean that you love the manager or love the players that are playing. The entire project of youth project, preparing the future, long-term success, I love it. I was sick and tired of shortcut all the time, sack the manager, buy some dead wood here, force them to win U1 trophy, go through a crisis again. No, I want to see really us getting to the level of like Manchester City, okay? Going stronger and stronger because of the policies, because of their recruitment and all that. So I love the project, but when it comes to individuals, I don't make decisions and I don't care. That's the problem.
Wow, absolutely spot on, because I am subscribed to many different YouTube channels who are Chelsea fan, and I don't judge no one. Everybody is free to give their own opinion. And funny enough, it sounds like you are the only one who has this kind of opinion, and I completely back your opinion fully, 100%, because for me, it's the owner who sets the tone. If they are happy with whatever they are seeing, I can't be like Potter out. That simply doesn't make sense. And at the same time, I just don't want to chop and change. If we get another one, it must be someone like Pep Guardiola or some. But if he's not available, I just don't see the logic behind it. And for me, sometimes it looks like people look at players as objects or something, because we are looking at the games from the television, so it doesn't seem real. But these players are human beings. They need time to gel. They need time to understand each other. For example, Enzo Fernandez doesn't even speak English, but he's playing in midfield. That doesn't mean that he's a poor player or he doesn't play well. That's not my case. But he needs time to gel and understand his teammates, how to pass the ball and those kind of things. So taking all those things in account, and then I will say you can do nothing else but back the manager at this time. But at the same time, Potter needs to show me something, because Chelsea, if they keep going like this, they have a chance to get relegated.
We are relegation battle. Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. And for me, it's like, look, I understand that maybe it's not realistic to have Chelsea at a super high standard and demand that we fight for the title every single year, especially this year. I can understand it, but we don't need to drop our level this low, I feel.
Yeah.
But Potter is an investment of 16 million pound, I believe. So why sack him right now? Come on, man.
That
simply doesn't
weird,
make sense. That simply doesn't make sense. But
that is really weird. With this guy. But you talked about other channels and other. The thing that the people don't understand is YouTube is business for many people, right? This is what put food in certain people's tables.
That's true.
So you have to be careful, because you have to lean to the popular opinion, right? That's why some people just lost their souls. That's the way I see it, because you have to tell people what they wanna hear, because otherwise you don't get money, you don't get subs, you don't get likes. So if I have to jump right now and say Potter out and make all the clickbait and then get mad here and insult people, believe me, we were going to be like 500 people watching right now.
It's a crazy world.
That's a crazy world that you have to sell your soul sometimes to tell people what they want to hear, even if you don't believe on that. But me, I choose to be poor, my brother. I choose to be poor just to be me, I just feel like I don't have to do that. I don't have to insult Mason Mount 24/7 in order to get tips. People like me. No, I was not educated. My faith doesn't allow me to go there and start insulting innocent people without any context because of a ball, because of freaking football, man. Like, there are so many things better, or even worse in life than a kid playing football out there. So the way I see it is completely different. This is not a business for me. And that's why many people like, oh no, they blame you and you become enemy just because you didn't tell them what they wanted to hear that time. If you try to make them think, you try to use a little bit of common sense, no, that is not social media. Social media is about speculations, is about copy-paste popular opinions and lies and manipulations. If you are good on that, bro, you are the big star, the biggest star ever. But me, I choose just to be me, and no matter what the consequences, I don't care, because this is not a job for me. So
I understand what you mean, and maybe I put it in a wrong sense, because I fully agree with you, but I am subscribed to different channels, not to judge them, but simply to understand.
Yeah, I respect them. I respect them. But certain things that they will say is just a bunch of.
I can judge the people, man. That's their way of life. I can't judge them. For me personally, I'm like, I have the same principle as you. I don't want to insult people. Come on, man. They're human beings, just like me. So that's not
the way it is. You don't do that, and then you're not gonna be successful. People are gonna unsubscribe and rant to you because they wanna hear that, oh, tomorrow we are buying Haaland. tomorrow is gonna be this and that. All those clickbait, all those, nonsense. Even though after 10 minutes you discover that the guy was lying, they keep on loving the guy. That is just, the world is just like ruled by evil. Only evil stuff works. I don't understand why.
No.
Like, why people, you have to yell at people and insult people 24/7, and you are successful, and somebody who is like, composed and wanna just you to, to be a nice person. The world is upside down, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's just crazy. You have to sell somehow. Young ladies
but still, let's look at the positive side of things, because it's true, all the things that you said, but let's not look at all the negative things. The positive things is for Chelsea, at least, because I'm focused at Chelsea at the moment. Kante is coming back, my bro. Kante is coming back. Okay, he's not ready just to play just right now, but he's coming back, and maybe we can build something,
Yeah, now we have to know how good or bad he's gonna be back.
Yeah,
but I don't wanna rush him. I don't wanna
But he hasn't played for like 6 months. How can we rush him?
Yeah, because now that he's training with the group, I don't want to put him just there. He need to build his match fitness slowly and surely. 10 minutes there, 15 minutes there, 30 minutes there, slowly and surely.
That's true.
What happened in the past, it was like we rushed somebody and immediately got injured again. Kovacic, Reece James, people like that. So we need to really be careful, and now that we have somebody who is specialized in hamstring guy, he can take care of the players and not overplay them, get them injured. So
okay, I understand your argument. Maybe I was just a little bit too excited to see Kante back.
We have to be careful. Like last time
when
we put
it's true. We should be careful.
When we put Kovacic, in my preview I said before the game against Southampton, in my preview I said we have to continue with Loftus-Cheek. I know he's one of those people that people like to hate because of some reasons, the passports thing. But I said Kovacic need to come on in the second half, give him 15 to 20 minutes, build his fitness. And people say, oh, he's back, he need to play because the midfield, blah, 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 blah. What happened? He had one of his worst games in the Chelsea shirt. So sometimes we have to use simple common sense.
So would you go back to Enzo Fernandez and Ruben Loftus-Cheek and who as a number 10?
Ruben Loftus-Cheek need to be there. Well, number 10, I see like, let's say, Joao Felix is playing literally that position, right? In a free role there, in that position. So you can't take him off the
it's not that easy,
starting 11. And the other side is gonna be Mikhailo Modric. I don't know what happened. He was on the bench, but he need to be there. He need to build his confidence. And Madueke kind of picked himself. And in the middle, of course, you go with Datro. So that's the way.
Give Datro Fofana another chance, because I heard he played well the first half. I didn't see the first half though.
Yeah, he played pretty good, but surprisingly, he was taken off, and they put Raheem Sterling, and then they switch position. They play Mason Mount as a number 9.
Yeah, did he play as a striker or what?
Yeah, he was playing as a winger most of the time. He was drifting from the left-hand side. So we didn't really see what he can do from the middle. I think those are tactics that the manager wanted, just not to play with number 9, but play him slightly from the left-hand side. It didn't work out.
There are attackers who play like that, like Aubameyang. He's a striker, but he drifts from the left-hand side to cut inside and shoot with his right. So that's not a strange thing to do. But I'm happy to hear that he played well. I really hope that he does well at Chelsea. But at the same time, I know that the standards at Chelsea, at least the Chelsea that I know, is very, very, very high. So I hope that he does well. And yeah, at the back line, it's simple. It's Reece James, Thiago, Badia,
and Hall for me.
Hall for you, okay.
Chile been poor, and Cucurella, even I don't want to even see him on the bench at the moment. Let's him go back home and finish his issues. You know, apparently he got robbed when he. That was like 6 freaking months ago, man. Why are you gonna continue? Like he got a breakup at home, like they came, I don't know, in the middle of the night or something like that, and he's been struggling mentally with that. I'm like, brother, that was long ago. You're a man, you're a football player. You have just to wake up and then wake up and start performing. I will go with Hall. Chile also is not much fit at the moment. But I'm just saying that, but it's not gonna happen though. It's gonna be between Cucurella or.
You are free to think, man. Yeah. But for me, I understand your argument. But if I look at Hall, I'm afraid that he will have the same how do you call it? Future as Mason Mount. Why? Because for the past years he played as number 8 in the youth academy. He played number games as a number 8, but simply because we need him and he's good enough as a left back, we put him there to help the team. But it doesn't help his development. If he plays as a number 8, he can develop his passing, his vision, his tackling, his positioning. But if he plays as a left back, he will only develop maybe his crossing and his drive forward. But that maybe will not help him to become the player that he wants to become. You see where I'm going?
Yeah, the problem is I don't want to compare two people just because one person failed.
But
there are few players in this world who can be versatile. I remember he started as a left back in the academy. He only changed to the midfield last season in the academy because they found that he's very good. Let me give you an example. Gareth Bale. When he was at Southampton, he was a full back, a left back. True. And then there were a lot of injuries in the team and all that, and the manager tried him from the striking position and never left, but he still have a lot of ability defending. So there are certain players. I understand. I'm against people who confused players by playing them from different positions, but there's few of them there. If you develop that kind of skill from the young age, you can pretty much play everywhere. So Hall played more as a fullback, wing back than in the midfield. He switched, but he's good in those positions. He just got 18 years old like a few months ago. So he's still a kid that can adapt to different positions. So I don't want to compare him with Mount, who's been switched for 4 seasons now at Chelsea Football Club from every position but his own position.
I feel sorry for the brother.
So Gareth Bale is another example here. I'm against really switching positions, but sometimes you need to do it if you don't have a choice, or if that guy is capable of playing in many positions. Look at Ruben Loftus-Cheek. The last time he played a centre-back was in the academy when he was like 16 years old. He played just for a short period of time in the centre-back position. And under Thomas Tuchel last season, he played 2 times starting games in the centre-back positions because we were struggling with injuries. And he kept both times clean sheet. And then you switched him from full-back to the fullback or / wing back position, and he did good. And we switched him from many positions. It's confusing. I have to admit, it's confusing, but if you can do it, just do it.
I understand your argument, and maybe I'm just looking at from the player's perspective way too much, because I should spend some money on security.
All right, so Mr. Special One here on YouTube, I am reading some comment now. He said that football players should spend money on security. Don't be stingy. I don't know. Football players in Europe are getting robbed in England because they don't have guns. In America, brother, you break to my house, you're gonna have to face some real fight here because everybody got the right to buy a gun here. So those robbers are just doing that in Europe because they don't have the guns at home. Here, you come here, somebody is gonna do some crazy stuff to you. You don't even need security because you are your own security at home. It's gonna gun you down. But yeah, they need a lot of security. I heard that Amy Martinez actually bought a dog, like a specialized dogs, to fight, to protect his World Cup medal. Remember that Reece James medals from the Champions League and from the Super Cup, all of them were stolen at home. Yeah, security is kind of questionable in Europe, I don't know, but for the reason that I said, they don't have guns, they don't have really proper security over there. You will see police officer fighting crowd without any kind of like protection, with a stick in their hand. How are you gonna protect people with a stick? But here, you know, a police officer got like 3 guns on him. If one jammed, then he's gonna pull up something else. So yeah, you know, when he's trying to touch his belt and you know that something is gonna happen, you have to back off. But in Europe, you have a stick in your hand. So yeah, I don't know what kind of security are you gonna have? Those security guys at home, they got guns or what? I don't know. Alarm system? I don't know. Okay, people, let me just talk about the Champions League a little bit. Remember that we are here for the Champions League. Top African UCL goal scorer. Didier Drogba still top with 44 goals, but it's going to take Mo Salah maybe today to beat that record because Mo Salah is second with 43 goals. Samuel Eto'o is 30 goals. Sadio Mane, 27. Mahrez, 19. And Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, 17. He's not going to get to the level of Drogba anymore because he's not even in the Champions League list for Chelsea. So Didier Drogba is still the king, but I am very sure that Mo Salah is going to beat that record today or in the second leg or something. Salah is going to score and it's going to be over for King Didier Drogba. All right. What else do we have here? The game is about to start. People, get ready. Get your popcorn ready. The trending topics is Porter out, of course, it's going to always trend. Hazard is going to trend because he's warming the bench all the time. Putin, N'Golo Kante, and all that. And some Kentucky stuff here trending on my page. So let's go back and check. So we have 2 games tonight and 2 games tomorrow. Liverpool against Real Madrid and Frankfurt against Napoli. I'm just reading and checking on some update here from UEFA Champions League official website. For Liverpool, again, I'm gonna remind you, Alisson Becker in goal, Van Dijk with Gomez. Why not Van Dijk with Joel Matip, Alexander-Arnold, Robertson, Fabinho, Henderson, Basic, Nounes, Gakpo, and Mo Salah. Gakpo is playing as a number 9. Wow. Nounes, no, or probably don't even follow the graphic here. I think Nounes is the guy that will play from the midfield. And Gakpo is going to play from the left-hand side, just the way Sadio used to do. What else? Ready for the Champions League night. Yeah, the final of the Champions League last season. It was crazy. Real Madrid against Liverpool. And Liverpool were sure that they were going to win the cup because they prepared already an open top bus. But they ended up by celebrating Mickey Mouse Cups that they won against Chelsea Football Club in penalties. So, as you can
my
tell.
brother.
Yeah.
My brother, I just got a call. I have to bounce, man.
Oh, no problem, man. Come back anytime. Next time. Thank
Yes.
you so much.
Yes, thank you, man.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks.
You also. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Prince was here. If you want to call us, people, feel free to do so. It's free of charge. You can just click the link here that you see the link? You click on the link, you can join us, right? No problem. No problem at all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. People are so stingy today. I've been asking for people to give me 50 likes, but it looks like nobody wanna like my show. So it is what it is. It is what it is, my friends. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes until this game starts. How are you feeling? What is your score prediction? Who's gonna win? Get in the comment section down below and go to the poll and vote. You have to vote, man. You have to vote. Vote, 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 vote. Let us know who is going to win it. Special one said that Pora in. You are asking. You've been asking for your job. You wanted your job back. Now you want Pora in. Strange, Mr. Special One. Very strange that we ask for Pora to get your job. So let's go. Let's get to 50 likes, people. The more you like, the more people will join us. Don't be shy. And if you are on social media, you can follow me on Twitter. This is my page here. It's called The Green Turf. I'm also on Instagram and TikTok. If you wanna us to follow each other, and you'll see some cool edit over there. N'Golo Kante. So yeah, N'Golo Kante is back again in training, people. Nice to see him, but don't rush him. Let Kante relax. Take his time. And then the last part of this season, he's going to be there to help us a lot. N'Golo Kante is back in training, as you can tell. So let's go if there are any breaking news here in the community or any community. According to Fabrizio Romano, of course, Leeds United are now in top. No, he was appointed already. Mr. Garcia is the new Leeds United coach. And let's see if he can keep them in the Premier League. Arsene Zakaria wants to join Galatasaray despite the links. Yeah, this is the guy that Chelsea been linked heavily. I don't know what happened. I don't know why we couldn't really get the job done. I don't know. There are so many issues there with transferring money to Russia and blah, 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 blah. But apparently Galatasaray wanted him, but it's not going to happen. Okay, so Pep Guardiola here came to say that De Bruyne, Laporte are both ill. So probably they're not going to play tomorrow. That's why they won't be able to play tomorrow. That's what I said. Bernardo Silva, I'm not stupid to say Bernardo is a left back, but he can do it, as he's also a good defender. So Bernardo Silva is going to continue to play in Joao Cancelo's place. Pep Guardiola ego is just getting the best out of him. You know, getting rid of somebody like Joao Cancelo in the middle of the season without bringing somebody else might cost him the Champions League this season. You can play I know he always find a way to play people out of position and it works, but listen, man, when you have Cancelo, that is a different level. And Cancelo also can play from both sides, you know. He's very versatile. Just because of some egos, you get rid of him, now you're going to struggle. But that is not my business. I just wanted you to know that. All right, people, so 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes to go until the kickoff. So let me... very versatile. Okay, Mr. People's Republic, you have a lot of noise behind you. I can hear everything and it's so annoying. I can't even handle the noise. You have many windows open, probably in your computer, or you are watching something. So if you disconnect yourself and you are in a very quiet place to talk, you can come back, because I can't put you through this way, my friend. Mr. People's Republic, I put you through, but a lot of noise, background noise, echoes. So you have to take yourself off the studio, be in a quiet place and try again. Thank you so much for trying. 4 minutes, people, to go until the kickoff. So we're talking about Pep Guardiola here. De Bruyne is ill, and also Aymeric Laporte is ill, according to Pep Guardiola. But I might not be surprised to see them play tomorrow, because they are good. They are good players. Let's go. Final green light still needed for Andrew Santos to complete his loan transfer to Palmeiras, despite verbal agreement with Chelsea. Chelsea want Andrew to join Brazil for the U20 World Cup win May-June. This key point proceed to contract signing stage with Palmeiras. Okay, so this is a Chelsea player. He can't find a work permit in England, so they wanted to loan him out for a short period of time while they are trying to get him a work permit. But Palmeiras want him until December. Chelsea want him to go on loan until June, so he can come back for pre-season. So, and I also heard that if Chelsea want him back before the end of the loan, they have to pay like 1.5 million to get him. But I think they just think, listen, we don't have to pay more money for this guy. So negotiations still going on, but I want him to play as soon as possible. You know what I mean? The People Republic.
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know.
Yes, sir. Now we can hear you. No, he's gone again. You have some connection issues, my brother. You have connection issues. I put you through and you just disconnect yourself. But thank you for trying, though. Much appreciated. 2 minutes to go until the kickoff. Get in the comment, people. Please comment and all the good stuff. Mr. Kaiser said that will Kante be available against Dortmund? I don't know yet. I don't want to rush him. Probably we don't need him against Dortmund. We need to build his match fitness. So Kante, no, he's back in training. It doesn't mean that he need to play. He's not match fit yet, and you don't want him to get another injury. Give Kante as much as he needs to build his fitness. All right? So people, if I have more engagement here with people, I have more questions, I have more calls, I can stay for the watch along. But if I don't have engagement and I don't have any comment, I will just put comment. I will go for comment and come back at halftime, and then the end of the show, because the reason why I'm here is just to allow people to talk. So if people don't talk, and then we have to hear somebody else, right? So that is the way it's gonna be here. So if you wanna keep me, you have to like, subscribe, and comment and send questions. Or otherwise, I'm gonna switch to the audio mode, give you all the best comment you can get, and then come back at halftime for, you know, another call system thing. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, my friends. If you wanna, okay, the game is about to start like in few seconds. I'm trying to refresh my stream here. If you are in the US, it's on Paramount Plus. If you are watching from your computer online service, but if you are watching from your TV, it's gonna be on CBS Sport somewhere. We need more likes. That's true. We need more likes. So the game is starting like now. They are doing the normal stuff. So I'm gonna focus on the Liverpool against Real Madrid game. Yeah, everything is working. My side. Let me see, Mr. Yeah, the People Republic. You have another name on StreamYard where I take your videos, and you have another name from YouTube. So you say so. All right, the game is about to start. We don't have to waste more time here. They are doing the same ceremonies, greeting ceremonies. I think 1 minute silence for the victim of a horrible event. I think horrible event in Turkey and Syria. Rest in peace, my brothers and sisters over there in Turkey and Syria. It's really bad, man. It's really bad what happened. Earthquake. And even yesterday, I even heard that there are also more earthquake in that region. God, please help. Please help our brothers and sisters over there. According to Mr. Williams, Real Madrid 2, Liverpool 1. Okay, the game just started. Let's go to the stadium now. So everything is on your screen, my people. I'm gonna have to leave the real comment on the screen because I don't have anybody calling right now. So I'm gonna have to be backstage. I'm gonna have to be backstage and come back at halftime to take calls if there are any. You know what I mean? Because I am here for the people. So if people don't comment and people don't call, that means that I'm gonna have to take a break and come back when people are ready to call.
Camavinga then shuffles it back to his goalkeeper once again. I'll run you through the two teams when we get a breaking play. Real Madrid have it down in the left-back area at the moment. They've worked it back to Courtois once again, who just takes a big heave at it with the closing down coming from Cody Gakpo. Trent Alexander-Arnold loses possession from the long pass forwards, goes all the way back to Alisson in the Liverpool goal, who swings it across to Robertson, who hasn't been able to keep it in. So it is Alisson in goal for Liverpool. Robertson, Van Dijk, Gomez and Alexander-Arnold, the back four. Henderson, Fabinho and Bajcetic in midfield, with Darwin Núñez, who was past fit after a shoulder issue, up with Cody Gakpo and Mohamed Salah in their attack. As for the visitors from Madrid, Courtois in goal for them, the man who was the man of the match, really, in that victory in the final in Paris last season. And in front of him, Alaba, Rudiger, Militao and Carvajal. Valverde in midfield with Camavinga and Modric, with Vinicius Jr, Karim Benzema and Rodrigo leading the line. Henderson now has it for Liverpool. Gakpo in the area, just lost his footing and lost the opportunity to try and fashion an effort on goal. First time that we can hear during the game from Alvaro Romeo.
Absolutely, Mark. Thank you for cueing me, because the truth is that Liverpool was close to getting a chance because Camavinga lost the ball. Camavinga has had plenty of passes next to Thibaut Courtois in this game, probably 5 or 6, and at the end he lost the ball. He's not the, let's put it this way, the safest player with the ball on his feet. He's not a positional midfielder, and he's still not a finished product. So a pressure on Camavinga can pay dividends for Liverpool, as we can see now. The French player will have to be very, very careful with his ball control today. And it will be better for him to play 2 touches rather than 1 touch, control the ball and play easy rather than making it too complicated for himself.
High energy start from Liverpool, but it's Real Madrid coming forwards with Vinicius Jr on the left, arrows the ball in, it bounces just in front of Alisson, who takes it safely with Karim Benzema loitering, but it's good tempo to the game early on. Robertson, left back area for Liverpool, 0-0, just under 3 minutes played on UEFA Champions League Matchday Live, goalless between Frankfurt and Napoli in the other game in the competition this evening as well. Alexander-Arnold, right back area, a couple of Real Madrid players go to challenge, he knocks it infield to Fabinho. It was a slightly risky touch from him. Alexander-Arnold's pass into the centre circle, collected by Gakpo, who was trying to release Mohamed Salah on the right, unable to do so, but Liverpool have recycled it well. Henderson, the crowd getting into this too. They like what they've seen from the home side so far. Salah into the area, great ball, great goal! Oh, Darwin Núñez! That is a masterpiece! Coming infield, he flicks it beyond Courtois to give Liverpool the lead after just 3 minutes at Anfield. It's been a fast start to the game, and Liverpool rewarded with the early goal against the holders. Darwin Núñez with the cheeky flick finish beyond Courtois. Liverpool 1, Real Madrid 0.
Beautiful, 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 lovely goal from Darwin Núñez. Liverpool started the play in midfield. The ball managed or got to Mohamed Salah after a great ball control from Bajcetic. He put the ball on the floor. Then Mohamed Salah tried to close the ball, and he crossed it very well for Darwin Núñez. There is no offside. There is no offside. And then the Uruguayan striker managed to hit the ball with he did like a back heel, some sort of beautiful, beautiful shot that Thibaut Courtois was incapable of saving, and this is a new goal, the first goal of the game for Liverpool. 1-0 for them, fourth goal in the Champions League for the Uruguayan. A stupendous start from Liverpool.
Incredible finish from Darwin Núñez, and the fact is, it took real guts to go for that finish, because if he'd messed it up, he would have got absolute pelters for it, because it was such a good opportunity. If he hadn't scored when he had the opportunity to go for a more conventional finish, he would have been in for a roasting from his teammates, but instead he pulled it off.
Well, because he's an optimistic, as you can see, and you know, even if the odds are against him, he tries like that, and this season he has scored 12 goals already. He had a little bit of a slow start in England and some criticism as well, but the truth is that, you know, he's having the right numbers, and I think that this goal was really good, and will of course boost his confidence. It's a setback for Real Madrid because they have barely touched the ball in this game, and Liverpool so far are running the show here at Anfield.
Lift off for Liverpool then. Early goal from Darwin Núñez makes it Liverpool 1, Real Madrid 0. Madrid, who have had the upper hand against Liverpool in recent years, trail here. They've not really been out of their own half so far. Rodrigo with a good pinged crossfield pass to pick up Vinicius Jr. Left flank, Henderson goes over to close him down. Gomez as well. Vinicius Jr. gets it back in field. Modric shuffles it on, and Modric trying to pick up the pieces inside the box, unable to do so. But first period of play that's been down towards that Liverpool penalty area, but it doesn't last for too long as it's up towards halfway. Alvaro.
I can see that many players are falling on the floor, and I think that it's got to do with the fact that the pitch is really wet, and you know, this may lead to a few key errors in the game. We have seen even Camavinga sometimes struggling to control the ball, and I think that the reason why is because the ball is coming too quickly to him. So be careful with that, because this is going to play a part definitely in the first half of the game.
Salah on the right goes back to Alexander-Arnold. Now it's collected by Jordan Henderson. By Cecic. Henderson again in the centre circle. Finds Gomez, who rolls it into the feet of Alexander-Arnold. Confident start this from Liverpool. Fabinho now running down the right flank. Fabinho still going into the area. Goes over. Risky challenge by Camavinga. Referee gives nothing for now. The video assistant referee, Massimiliano Irati, may want to have a...
to the box, whatever it is, like 25 yards, 30 yards of the box. He can also trigger really nice shots, so they will have to be careful with that.
Well, they checked it and there was nothing in it, so Camavinga did just about enough. I'm not sure it was the kind of challenge that he intended to make, but it managed to prevent Fabinho getting a clear strike away. But no doubt about it, Real Madrid rattled at the moment, 1-0 down with 7 minutes played.
OK, let's go to Germany. Latest from Joe Sherman.
Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0. We're in the 10th minute here. Frankfurt free kick from the left is headed out to the edge of the penalty area, and then the shot on the volley is wide from Mario Götze. Frankfurt have been the better team so far. High energy, one good chance. Randall Kolo-Muani, 7 goals in his last 6 games. Juggled the ball cleverly in the penalty area, but couldn't get it in. 0-0.
Salah nearly getting away on the right-hand side for Liverpool. Almost caught the Real Madrid back line out, and they've looked a bit shaky. Fabinho now has just blocked off Vinicius as he tried to get away on the left-hand side, and the referee's gone over to just say, that's your one warning, one more of those and you're going to pick up a yellow card.
A verbal warning this time for Vinicius, who I think that he's got a little bit even of anxiety to do something with the ball and to produce some sort of good attack for Real Madrid, because they haven't had any in the game, and he's barely touching any ball, and Fabinho will have to be careful with that. Something that people may have forgotten is that Fabinho belonged to Real Madrid 10 years ago. He belonged to Real Madrid, but he barely played over there under Jose Mourinho, and then he went to Portugal and he ended up playing for Monaco and Liverpool. But you know, he knows the house as well.
Alexander-Arnold clears from the right-back area for Liverpool, who have made such a good start to the game. Just under 9 minutes played. Ahead thanks to a wonderful finish from Darwin Núñez, who just caressed a back heel beyond Courtois from the ball in by Mohamed Salah. Carlo Ancelotti chews furiously as he struts around the touchline area. Always difficult to make out what Jurgen Klopp is thinking. He generally seems to have that same sort of pose, mouth open, staring out into the distance, which he's doing at the moment, but inside he'll be delighted. Liverpool on top, 1-0 up with 10 minutes played at Anfield. Bajcetic in centre field now, spins it above Fabinho and out to the right, taken down neatly by Alexander-Arnold, steadies himself, thinks about the long ball forward, plays it short to Salah instead, who's by the touchline on that far side. Henderson now to Bajcetic, centre circle area. Liverpool just slowing it down to walking pace, looking for the gaps, and Henderson's found one with Salah on the right. Exchange of passes with Alexander-Arnold. Lovely stuff from Liverpool once again. Deep ball in towards Robertson. Robertson will collect and has to retreat to about 20 metres from goal, and then a sloppy touch from Bajcetic has presented it to Luka Modric. Now Vinicius, who might fancy a run at Fabinho after that warning for Fabinho earlier. Instead went for the early pass, which crashes into Gomez. It's broken for Benzema. Centre field, Valverde. He's not seen too much of the ball so far. Valverde finds Modric. It's all a bit congested in that midfield area. Benzema now peeling away to the left-hand side, looking for the give and go with Modric, but there's so many red shirts in there. There's not much room for Real Madrid to manoeuvre the ball around. Modric has to go back a bit in order to create some space, and it's collected now by Eder Militao. Square pass from him to Antonio Rudiger. Rudiger back to Eder Militao, and Real Madrid just look a bit short of ideas at the moment. No sooner do I see that, Carvajal slides it in and Rodrigo turns into trouble. Liverpool clear their lines, but it's a bit better from Madrid at the moment. Looping ball in though, no sooner do I say that, it's straight into the midst of Alisson. We spoke a lot about the tactics and formations Carlo Ancelotti went with. Was it more attacking? Doesn't quite look like it's clicked so far.
No, it doesn't. It hasn't. But at the same time, Real Madrid needed a long possession, and I think that this is at least positive by Real Madrid. The last minute has been good, a good sequence of football. Of course, the final cross wasn't good enough, and it went straight to the hands of Alisson. But if this is not your day, or if you're having a bad start or a difficult start, at least keep the ball and don't lose it. And this is what Real Madrid did.
Costly error perhaps at the back here. Benzema's teed it up, and the first time hit from Rodrigo is blocked by Virgil van Dijk, and Joe Gomez is the most relieved man inside Anfield after he was caught in possession just outside his own penalty area. Nunez getting back to help out his defence, fires it in towards Gakpo. Camavinga, who's having a tough time trying to wrestle Gakpo to the ground, can't do so. It's Salah on the right, Alexander-Arnold on the overlap, Salah into the area, danger here, Salah! Side netting. Wonderful jinking run from Mo Salah, trademark stuff from the Egyptian, just shuffled his way into the penalty area. You expected the side foot finish to go in, it went wide, but Camavinga is not having a good start to this game.
No, he's not, he's suffering in this game, but if you see the play of Liverpool has been really good because the three strikers have combined in 80 meters. It was Darwin Núñez who got the ball far away. Yeah. He sent a long pass to Cody Gakpo. Cody Gakpo managed to be stronger than Camavinga in that physical challenge. It was a proper duel. He sent the ball to Mohamed Salah, and from that moment onward, you knew that Mohamed Salah was going to go in the box. Nobody went for the tackle with Mohamed Salah, and at the end it was a great chance for Liverpool. It could have been the 2-0 really.
Just outside his own penalty area, Eder Militao sends it all the way back to Courtois, whose clearance has gone straight out of play for a Liverpool throw on the halfway line. Back to Van Dijk, who's gone all the way back to his goalkeeper, Alisson. Alisson short for Gomez, just outside the Liverpool box at the moment. Well, it couldn't have gone much better for Jurgen Klopp's side so far. 13 minutes played. They've had Real Madrid pinned back, and the pinged ball over the top is gathered by Courtois with Salah closing him down. But Liverpool certainly seem to have got their game plan spot on so far. Camavinga deep inside his own half, squares to Eder Militao. Now it's Carvajal. This is still in the Real Madrid half at the moment. Nunez comes across to this left side to close him down, and Real Madrid forced to start again.
Yeah, but the game has changed a little bit now, because at least we know that Real Madrid can keep the possession, that when Modric manages to get the ball, this is different.
And Valverde tried to just get inside of Virgil van Dijk, who'd been caught out of position. Camavinga loses his footing as he collects the ball, and Liverpool suddenly come away. Gakpo, bit of a heavy touch, gives Carvajal the chance to just nip in and prod it back to Courtois. It's an awkward one for him. Oh, he's made an error, and it's 2-0 Liverpool. Mohamed Salah, horrible memorable moment for Thibaut Courtois, the man who was the star of the show when Real Madrid beat Liverpool in the final last season with the error that was pounced upon by Mo Salah, and he props in to make it 2-0 to Liverpool after less than a quarter of an hour at Anfield. What a start for the Reds.
It is as if the spirit of Loris Karius was inside Thibaut Courtois today, because remember, Loris Karius made a massive mistake, or two massive mistakes, in Real Madrid winning the Champions League against Liverpool in 2018. Today was Thibaut Courtois. The ball went to him, and he was incapable of having the ball under control. First of all, he chested it. It looked like he was going to give a pass to Rudiger, and instead of that, the ball hit his knee and went straight to Mohamed Salah. It was one of the best assists that Mohamed Salah could have received. Goal for the Egyptian, 2-0. A disastrous start for Real Madrid in this game, and sometimes individual mistakes cost teams as well. There is not a tactical explanation for this goal. It's just an individual mistake, and Thibaut Courtois knows that.
Thibaut Courtois with a rueful shake of the head. It just goes to show that you can be one of the best players in your positions, but just have an off moment like that. Everyone is human after all. In the centre circle then, and we are back underway. The Liverpool fans cannot believe it. Big party time for them already after just a quarter of an hour. 2-0 up against the holders. It really is a party atmosphere inside Anfield. Benzema goes to chase this ball down as Van Dijk manages to guide it home to Alisson. What do Real Madrid do here, Alvaro? Because obviously they're vastly experienced, so much quality, but they're 2-0 down, and Liverpool look hungry for more.
I think they have to rest with the ball. They have to keep longer possessions. They have to make sure that at least they get to the final third, and they have to take shots. I mean, these are the... I think this is the combination to improve, really. But on top of that, they... of the ball. Well, they have to go back to those basics, because otherwise it's not going to work for them.
And we must remember that they looked like they were heading out of the competition a few times last season, didn't they, when they were counted out, but produced some miraculous comebacks. So Liverpool can't rest easy at the moment, knowing that they have that in their locker, Real Madrid, to overcome adversity and upset the odds when all looks lost for them. But this has been a blistering start from Liverpool. 2-0 up with 17 minutes gone at Anfield.
Yeah, last year the game against Manchester City at the Etihad in the semi-finals in the first leg started similarly, but Karim Benzema scored a beautiful goal just to cut the deficit for Real Madrid. Well, Real Madrid needs something like that today.
Modric in centre field for Real Madrid, who are rocking at the moment. It's collected by Eder Militao, lofted ball forwards as picked out Carvajal, who slipped it through for Rodrigo, cuts it back. It's behind Benzema though. That was an opening for Real Madrid, and he couldn't find Karim Benzema, and now Liverpool quickly forwards on the counter. Salah chasing it, Rudiger guides it all the way back to Courtois. Big cheers from the crowd as they try to entice another error out of the Madrid goalkeeper, but he deals with that back pass okay, and it's up towards halfway. Robertson will tidy things up and knock it infield to Fabinho for Liverpool, who come again. And they do have this sense of hunger and intensity about their play. Alexander-Arnold, under pressure from Vinicius Jr, goes all the way back to Alisson, who squares it to Van Dijk. Van Dijk's pass is into the feet of Bajcetic, who offloads to Robertson, left back area. Madrid going a bit higher up the pitch now to try and force an error from Liverpool. Eder Militao picks up the loose ball. This is in the Madrid half, and he's given it away to Bajcetic. It's another Madrid error. Bajcetic advances, and just as he tried to pick out Gakpo, the pass was intercepted. Robertson onto the second ball though. Fabinho for Liverpool by the centre circle. Liverpool looking for a third goal early on here. Salah and Alexander-Arnold were up there, but it doesn't come to either of them, and it's gathered by Courtois.
OK, a breather. Sorry, Alvaro, we do have to go to the other game. Let's check in on Joe Shannon, Frankfurt-Napoli.
Rather quieter 21 minutes here. Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0. Couple of good chances since we last spoke for the Serie A team, both after Zielinski corners. The first one deflected off Kamada, forced a decent save from Trapp, and then from the resulting delivery, Kvaratskhelia, edge of the box, it bounced into the turf, and Trapp had to tip it over the bar. Still Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0.
Thanks, Joe. Hashtag Matchday Live on Twitter to get in touch. Let us know your thoughts on the drama so far, where Alvaro, Liverpool are on top and smothering Real Madrid at the moment.
They are, and I think that Real Madrid is suffering from not having a fourth midfielder today. Maybe Toni Kroos in the second half can come in and do something different for Real Madrid, definitely add one more body in that line. But, you know, I think that the 4-3-3 is not helping Real Madrid a lot today.
The holders in trouble at Anfield. 20 minutes gone, 2-0 down Madrid after a fine goal from Nunez and opportunistic one from Mohamed Salah after Courtois' error. Camavinga floats the ball forwards, can't evade Nunez though, who's tracked all the way back to not far outside his own area to help out his defence. Carvajal has it for Madrid though, backwards of square to Militao, and the passes just don't look on for Madrid when they're in possession and trying to attack. The gap's not too obvious for them. Camavinga sprays it crossfield to the left and picked up by Vinicius. Vinicius by the edge of the area and cuts back inside of Henderson. Now Benzema, Vinicius has it, bit of space. Oh, good shot, good goal! Absolutely magnificent from Vinicius Jr to half the deficit. Real Madrid's first serious attempt ends up in the Liverpool net, and that is pure quality from Vinicius Jr. An arrow beyond Alisson. It's Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 1. A game that promised much is living up to the hype.
Beautiful game so far. We are only 20 minutes into the game and it's 2-1 already, and what a goal from Vinicius Jr. This was pure sheer individual quality. Vinicius knew that he had to step up and he did it. He produced a fantastic goal. I mean, his shot was pretty much unstoppable, and Alisson knew where the ball was going. He managed to jump towards it, but it was so strong, the shot, that you know, it ended up hitting the net. It's 5 goals for Vinicius in the Champions League, and we can say clearly that Vinicius this season has been the outstanding player of Real Madrid. He's stepping in night out, and today at Anfield he has scored a very special goal.
Well, Real Madrid might be losing at the moment, but they will be delighted in the context of the game that they are within a goal of Liverpool. 2-1 down, midway through the first half. Jurgen Klopp said that this was one of the biggest games in world football, and he said it will be a top game as well. He had a prediction that has been borne out to be correct so far, because it has been sensational viewing. UEFA Champions League football at its very best at Anfield. 2-1 to Liverpool midway through this first half. Camavinga drops deep to collect for Madrid, and just wonder if that might just stymie the Liverpool mood a bit after they had been dominant early on and had really had a bit of strut and swagger about their play. Swaggering down the right-hand side is Mo Salah, but he's stopped in his tracks by Camavinga, and it goes out for a throw. Jurgen Klopp just trying to tell his players to keep their chins up and not let the concession of that goal affect them too much.
We were saying before that Real Madrid had to do something similar to what they did at the Etihad a year ago at Manchester City ground, and the truth is that they are doing something similar. You know, the similarities with that game are uncanny, because last season Manchester City started winning 2-0 that game by the 11th minute, and then Karim Benzema scored the 2-1 after 33 minutes. Today Vinicius didn't have to wait so long. 22 minutes and this is 2-1, and the goal of Vinicius is so important because it revitalizes Real Madrid.
Alexander-Arnold to Robertson inside the area. His effort is cleared only as far as Alexander-Arnold, who had his pocket picked by Camavinga, and danger here. Vinicius Jr surging forwards. Liverpool have got players back, but Real Madrid with players arriving, and he couldn't pick out Karim Benzema. But there was the alarm bell for Liverpool. Alexander-Arnold caught out of position, and Vinicius was motoring forwards.
And I would like to single out the presence of Virgil van Dijk, because he's almost like a deterrent. Vinicius is a player who will take on anyone in the world, and however didn't take on Virgil van Dijk this time. Why? Because he's so difficult to dribble past. Instead, he opted for a pass and it didn't work.
Quality, but that one moment of class from Vinicius Jr. giving us the scoreline of 2-1, although Henderson in round the back for Liverpool, cuts it back, Salah surely, blocked on the line, Salah, Nunez, is it cleared? It is! Real Madrid get ever so lucky, smuggling it clear when Salah and Nunez almost forced it over the line from point-blank range.
Incredible chance for Liverpool, because it all started with a great ball for Jordan Henderson, who actually gave a terrific pass for Mohamed Salah, and then there was a superposition of bodies pretty much on top of the line, and Carvajal ended up not only tackling, doing a decisive tackle to stop Darwin from scoring a meter away from goal, but also then Militao did that clearance that was so key for Real Madrid to stay in the game with this scoreline 2-1. But what a chance for Liverpool. It was fantastic, and all the danger from Liverpool is coming from the side of David Alaba and from the side as well of Mohamed Salah, because that duel so far is for the Egyptian.
Yeah, Mohamed Salah, who has now become Liverpool's record scorer in European competition, going above Steven Gerrard, which is some accolade. Rob Daly.
Let's go to Joe Shannon for the latest from Frankfurt while we wait for play to resume in Anfield. Joe.
We're in the 28th minute. Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0. The home side started the better. Kolo Muani firing wide on the angle, but since then Napoli have really started to dominate the game. They've forced a couple of saves from Kevin Trapp, both after in-swinging corners from Peter Zielinski, but it's been tight, tense, closely fought, keenly contested at midday. Really stunning atmosphere at the Frankfurt Stadion, and so far no breakthrough for either side. Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0.
The substitution gesture has been done by one of the Real Madrid physios here, so it looks like they are going to have to make a change here. Defending champions, and Carlo Ancelotti has acted swiftly for a familiar sub off the bench.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was a change that they thought they weren't going to have to make for a moment or so, but Nacho is getting set to come on for Real Madrid, and he did play at the weekend in place of Dani Carvajal, and Nacho is now being drafted into the side. Mo Salah just going across to pass on his commiserations here about the fact that Alaba is going to be withdrawn, and the Real Madrid players are comforting him as well. Karim Benzema gives him a pat on the back, and Alaba heads off the pitch. Alvaro.
Yeah, he was suffering during the game because I think that Mohamed Salah was on fire tonight, and David Alaba at some point it looked a little bit like he was having like a torrid night. Well, this is very unlucky for him, unfortunately. Another injury for Real Madrid in this department, in the left back position, because Ferland Mendy is out until October. Now David Alaba, and Nacho is coming in. Look, Nacho is a footballer who is versatile, who can play everywhere in the defense, from right back to left back, centre back as well, and I think that he's not going to be intimidated by Anfield because he has played a lot of Champions League football.
But a blow for Madrid with a half-hour mark fast approaching by Čačić, edge of the area, hooks it in just too high for Nunez. It was a nice idea, and Darwin Nunez just a metre or so in the wrong position.
And very quickly on Nacho, these kind of games show that Nacho is very important in this squad because he's the first defender.
Field this evening with Darwin Nunez's improvised impudent finish and a curling cracker from Vinicius from just inside the area, which gives us this scoreline of Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 1. It's 3 shots on target, 3 goals so far, so efficiency of the highest order on display in the northwest of England. As Rudiger, who of course used to play his trade in England with Chelsea, sends it back to Courtois, another former Chelsea FC man. It's in the right-back area now with Dani Carvajal for Real Madrid. And the game just seems, whisper it quietly, to have settled down a bit after that chaotic start.
But, you know, don't think that this is going to last forever, because it can change any moment. I mean, I can see Liverpool being eager to attack, and I can see also many players falling down, because the grass is very slippery too, and I think that this will lead to some key errors in the game, as we have seen. Militao being the latest one falling on the floor, so let's be very careful with that.
Carvajal in an advanced area for Madrid on the right, infield to Rodrigo, gets it back Carvajal. Bit of space now for Valverde, not seen too much of him so far, neither Modric, who pops it in towards Benzema, 25 metres out from goal. Now it's Vinicius, similar area from which he scored. Goes across towards Carvajal, who was waiting, and Nunez back defending well to nod it behind for the corner.
Well, look at Darwin, because he has been as productive attacking as defending, because as a product of his defending, Liverpool scored the goal, Mohamed Salah's goal. And here he was the first guy just marking Dani Carvajal in the box. Excellent, excellent performance.
Corner kick then for Madrid. Half an hour played. Modric over it. Rudiger and Fabinho having a right wrestle in there. So our referee, the Romanian Istvan Kovacs, is coming across and saying, I've got my eyes on you guys, so cut it out. I can see exactly what's happening. A bit like a school teacher giving a couple of unruly pupils a lecture. And we get set for the corner to come in from Modric after that little squabble is sorted out. Modric then will take it, right-footed, outswinger towards the penalty spot area, and a couple of Madrid heads went for it. Vinicius Jr, danger! Oh, nearly another for him. Good save by Alisson. Big, strong arm to keep it out. Well, it was almost a carbon copy of the goal he scored earlier. Out wide in the penalty area, fizzed it towards the bottom corner on the opposite side. This time Alisson got across to make the save.
Well, no wonder why Alisson is one of the best goalkeepers in the world, because this time he saved this one, he cleared it so well, and he also didn't give a chance to any Real Madrid player to tap it in. You know, it was a great clearance, good save, and Vinicius, again, he's trying all the time to score goals, and you know, he's definitely the player with the more level of danger in Real Madrid. Everything that Real Madrid is doing in attack is down to Vinicius, really.
Camavinga's won it back well for Madrid. Modric has it with Benzema now on the left, by the edge of the area. Luka Modric. Quick ball in towards Rodrigo, lays it off. Valverde over the top from inside the area. That was a very presentable chance for Federico Valverde, but he blazed it over from about 10 metres out.
Okay, let's go to Germany. Frankfurt, Napoli, Joe Shannon.
Continues
to Germany, Frankfurt, Napoli, Joe Shannon.
Continues to be quiet here. 33 minutes gone. Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0. Both sides working very hard in midfield, but it has led to a lack of clear-cut goal-scoring opportunities. Neither keeper's had what I'd call a serious save to make so far. Frankfurt have faded slightly after an early start. They haven't had a shot on target at all. A couple of decent saves from Kevin Trapp at the other end, but both stops you'd expect him to make, as Lozano looks to break through the middle here, though, for Napoli, and he hits the post with his right foot. And that is the best chance of the game so far. Lozano hits the woodwork, and the referee here has signalled for a free kick to Frankfurt in a dangerous position. Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0, the latest score.
Thanks, Joe. Just had another look at that Valverde chance. Given his technique from that kind of shooting position, I can't think many players better. Edge of the box like that, to have that kind of opportunity, but into the car.
Yeah, and if you ask Fede Valverde what is your favorite type of chance, he will say something like that. We have seen Fede Valverde scoring many goals like this.
So Fabinho for Liverpool. Interesting that no players scored more Champions League goals against Jurgen Klopp's Liverpool than Vinicius Jr. 4 now he's netted in the competition against Liverpool while Klopp has been in charge of the club. 33 minutes played at Anfield. 2-1 Liverpool. Bajcetic has it on the halfway line. Looks up and plays it square to Gomez. Gomez feeds Salah on the right flank. Early pass for Henderson. Advances towards the penalty area. Salah almost took it in his stride in the return pass, and then the ball from Gakpo slightly behind him. Robertson, corner of the box. Back to Salah. Lovely dummy from him. Bajcetic didn't quite read it. Gakpo leaps in. And now Nacho's got to be careful. Dispossessed by Gakpo. He's been forced wide. Pops in the cross. Valverde should clear and does. But Real Madrid almost paying the price for another error there.
Let's go to Frankfurt. Penalty, Joe Shannon.
Penalty to Napoli after a foul on Victor Osimhen inside the penalty area. And up steps Kvaratskhelia here up against the goalkeeper, the captain of Frankfurt, Kevin Trapp. And Kvaratskhelia will address the ball right-footed. It's a relatively short run up here. Here he goes. Saved by Trapp. Pushes it away to his right-hand side. That is a huge moment for the Frankfurt captain. What a stop from the goalkeeper. And Kvaratskhelia, who has been so outstanding in the UEFA Champions League this season, is spectacularly denied. Brilliant flying save from the goalkeeper. Still Frankfurt 0, Napoli 0.
What drama in the UEFA Champions League this evening? Get us your thoughts. #MatchDayLive on Twitter. Goalless in Germany after the penalty save. Liverpool 2-1 up on Real Madrid and looking for more, Mark Scott.
Rudiger has to come across the block. Alexander offers. He tried to get to the byline to get the ball in. The first 34 minutes has absolutely zoomed by at Anfield. Right wing for Liverpool. Alexander-Arnold exchanges passes with Salah. Deep cross in from him is dangerous, and getting back to help out his defence was Rodrigo there, and he needed to be, because otherwise Robertson would have had a header at goal from close range.
Yeah, another example of how dangerous Trent Alexander-Arnold can be in that position. Basically, he puts that cross effortlessly, and you know, it was very close to being a very good chance for Liverpool. I think that right now Liverpool is controlling the game a little bit more, and Real Madrid has to limit the errors, especially next to the box, like Nacho before, because we have seen, for example, Camavinga or Nacho being a little bit sloppy with the ball, and Liverpool is doing such a good pressure that they are capitalizing on that.
Modric has just given the ball away, which is not a sentence you hear very often. Real Madrid have managed to win it back with Valverde. Valverde now saunters up towards halfway. Pulled through the centre is useful for Vinicius to chase, and Gomez there in the nick of time. Oh, and Alisson! It's in! It's another goalkeeping error, and it's Vinicius Jr this time who's the beneficiary. 2 goals for him as Alisson's clearance crashes into the Madrid man and loops into the empty net. Incredible scenes at Anfield. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 2.
And the ability, Mark, for Real Madrid to capitalize on the opponent's mistakes is incredible. Last season we saw, for example, I would like to compliment Vinicius because he has done the right run. At some point he understood that he was not going to get the ball from Joe Gomez. However, he thought and he knew that Joe Gomez was going to give a pass to Alisson, and he sprinted towards Alisson. Then Alisson wanted to give a pass. The pass hit the leg of Vinicius, and Vinicius himself cannot believe it. He has scored a brace, and this goal, well, he never thought he was going to score it. 2-2, and Real Madrid, as you see, is alive.
Well, not that long after he made that terrific save from Vinicius Jr. Alisson's error here has given a gift to Vinicius Jr. and the Liverpool goalkeeper is crestfallen. Jurgen Klopp was sarcastically applauding the situation. His side, who absolutely came flying out of the traps and had Real Madrid rocking. They were 2-0 up, and you thought that they had a chance perhaps of blowing them away and maybe even getting the job almost done in the first leg. All of a sudden, it's 2-2 at Anfield, and Real Madrid have shown that trademark habit of hanging in there and getting themselves back into games that they have looked second best in.
And the fans of Real Madrid are singing "Como no te voy a querer," which means how am I not going to like you? How am I not going to love you? This is what they sing to Real Madrid when they win, when they draw, because this is a team that makes them feel very proud of being very proud of being fans of Real Madrid.
That's why I sing to Rob as well.
Go for it.
8 minutes left to play then at Anfield. Courtois with a bit of a grin on his face actually at the moment, because his moment that he'd rather forget has been equalised, if you will, by Alisson. It's not often that you see 2 incidents like that in the same game that are almost carbon copies.
Yeah, in a way it's like, how to put it, maybe justice has been made. Each goalkeeper has made an error leading to a goal, so it's 2-2, and the truth is that, you know, full credit to Salah first, and also to Vinicius for making that pressure to the goalkeeper.
We've had the first goal of the night in Germany. Your commentator is Joe Shannon.
And they're on the break here. Napoli, Lozano crosses. Osimhen taps it in. Napoli lead in the Champions League at Frankfurt, and it's their man in form, Victor Osimhen, who has got it. He races across to celebrate in front of the Napoli supporters. It's a goal that's been coming. It's advantage Napoli in the first leg. Frankfurt 0, Napoli 1, and what a wonderful counter-attacking goal that was.
We'll try and get to Joe shortly, but a good response from Napoli, having had a penalty saved minutes before that. They lead in Germany. More from that game shortly, but we're 6.5 minutes away from half-time at Anfield. 2-2 between Liverpool and Real Madrid, Mark.
Yeah, and Van Dijk across to Gomez at an Anfield that has become a bit hushed, certainly in terms of the home fans who were raucous after that flying start from their side. It's the Madrid fans you can hear at the moment, but Liverpool with the ball into the Madrid penalty area. Rudiger's there to just wallop it away up towards halfway. Fabinho collects for Liverpool, under pressure from Benzema, rides one challenge and then sachets forwards a few more metres into the feet of Henderson. Lovely dummy from him to leave Benzema behind, and now flick forwards for Nunez, who's crashed the cross in. Deep one. Robertson will have to turn and chase it, and Robertson, can he keep it in? The answer is no. It's the throw to Real Madrid with 5 minutes left and the score 2-2.
OK, let's go to Joe. Napoli 1 up and then we're nearly 2 up.
Yeah, still Frankfurt 0, Napoli 1. Lozano combining for Osimhen for the opening goal, and then seconds after the kickoff was taken, the same pair combined again. Again Lozano with the cross. The number 9 Osimhen thought he'd scored his second and Napoli's second, but the flag was rightly up for offside. So it's still just Frankfurt 0, Napoli 1.
OK, 5 minutes half-time. Alvaro, Mark, your commentary too.
And our listeners are loving this. Carl Ali Gis on Twitter, he's saying that when is this going to stop? This game doesn't slow down, and it's true. It's 2-all, so many chances. Alisson did a beautiful save. We have seen also Darwin, Salah being about to score goals as well, apart from the goals they have scored. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Vinicius, who's on a hat-trick at the moment, collects it about 25 metres out from goal, and he will shoot when he gets the chance to do so. Alisson, with the ball at his feet, goes for the safe option to find Robertson, bursting forwards on the left-hand side, trying to feed Nunez. It's cut out, but at the expense of a throw for Liverpool on halfway. Carvajal getting back to just try and slow things down. 4.5 minutes left in a pulsating first half at Anfield in the first leg of this UEFA Champions League knockout round tie. It has delivered what so many were hoping it was going to. One of the standout ties of the round, two of the juggernauts of the European game colliding, 20 European Cups between them, and it's 2-2 at Anfield with Fabinho for Liverpool on halfway.
Yeah, and I think that the difference between Liverpool and Real Madrid today is that for Liverpool it's been more of a joint effort, especially up front. We have seen Darwin, Salah, Gakpo just trying to do something and trying to inflict pain to Real Madrid. But in the case of Real Madrid, Rodrigo and Benzema, they are having a rather quiet night, and it's the Vinicius show. So, you know, this is quite incredible as well, because Vinicius himself, he's lifting Real Madrid very well.
Yep, he's been the inspiration really for them in this first half when they were 2 down. That goal out of nothing, that arrow that he sent beyond Alisson to get them back into it, and then his closing down, which saw him benefit from that stroke of luck as Alisson's clearance clattered into him and went into the net as Camavinga's almost caught in possession in a dangerous area. Carvajal's dispossessed by Bajcetic, and now Nunez scrapping with Camavinga. This is all just outside the Madrid penalty area, and loose challenge by Nunez gives Real Madrid a free kick just outside their box and a chance to maybe slow things down for a change.
A little bit, but not for long probably, because this game is being played at a very fast pace as well. I think the fact that Real Madrid has only 3 midfielders has gone in detriment of their control and probably in favor of the show, because you can see fast transitions. Sometimes Liverpool goes through Real Madrid's midfield line very quickly, but yeah, it's been a spectacular game so far. I really hope that Bajcetic is fine, because he just crashed with one player from Real Madrid, and you can see that he's got some pain in his knee, but yeah, he looks like he's recovered now.
Gomez in the centre circle for Liverpool. He's barged over by Valverde, so free kick for the home side, which Fabinho's taken short, and Liverpool back underway with Robertson left wing about midway inside the Real Madrid half. Not quite as direct from Liverpool now. Side to side it goes. Fabinho shrugs off the challenge by Valverde, and it's worked across to Alexander-Arnold, who has Mohamed Salah to his right-hand side. Salah leaves the ball behind for Henderson, who knocks in field to Alexander-Arnold. All centre field at the moment. Bajicic is in the centre circle now with the ball at his feet. Short square pass to Van Dijk, who sends it to the left. Robertson takes a touch to steady himself and now finds Darwin Núñez, who has Valverde on his shoulder. And Valverde's won the ball, but then given it straight to Bajicic. Bajicic, centre field. Nice disguised pass to Alexander-Arnold. Closed down by Rudiger quickly. Bajicic tries to send it forwards, and it's a free kick for Liverpool for handball, about 25 metres out central area.
And this is the preferred position for Trent Alexander-Arnold. I think that this free kick is going to be for him. Look, there was a divided ball in the middle of the pitch. Bajicic ended up winning it, and he tried to shift the ball to the right-hand side. And Luka Modric, I think that he didn't want to do it. Inadvertently, probably, he touched the ball with his hand. And it's a really good free kick for Liverpool. And Trent Alexander-Arnold is lacing his boots.
Alexander-Arnold certainly interested in this. Mohamed Salah has gone across to have a conversation with him as well.
Just a quick one, Mark. Half-time in Germany, where it is Frankfurt 0, Napoli 1 at half-time.
Minute of normal time left at Anfield. 2-2 between Liverpool and Real Madrid. And Roberto Carlos is in the crowd looking on. Saw the position that he would have enjoyed having a Shayak goal from. Alexander-Arnold looks like he'll have the responsibility for Liverpool here. Ball in his hands at the moment, now places it down. There's 4 Madrid men in the wall, and Carvajal isn't doing the lying down thing. He's on his knee just behind the main Real Madrid wall. So Alexander-Arnold, 20-25 metres out, central area. Is it going to be him or Salah? It's Alexander-Arnold! And Courtois behind it, pats it down and then gathers. It was on target, but it was comfortable for Courtois.
Yeah, and I think Courtois needed also to produce a save as well, just to, you know, get more confidence.
Vinicius Jr has made a clever run and squares it for Rodrigo! And Alisson with a miraculous save. Or maybe Robertson got the touch on it. Real Madrid in stoppage time in the first half, nearly coming from 2 down to lead 3-2.
But it was very fast because Thibaut Courtois was very clever, sending the ball to Fede Valverde, who understood better than anybody else that that could be a counter-attack. Then the ball went to Vinicius, and Vinicius just sent the perfect ball to the nucleus of the 6-yard box. Over there was Rodrigo, but also a very fast player like Robertson, and Robertson sent it out for a corner kick.
Modric taking the resulting corner. Good delivery as well. Van Dijk's underneath it. Salah picks up the loose ball and on the turn tries to make some inroads. Alexander-Arnold first time fits ball forwards. It's a beauty to find Núñez on the left-hand side. Absolutely excellent from Alexander-Arnold. Núñez now has Modric for company. He's held up by Luka Modric, and Real Madrid have managed to get plenty of white shirts back to protect their penalty area. Núñez goes to Bajicic. 3 additional minutes we're going to have at the end of the half, by the way, which we are a minute into now. 2-2 between Liverpool and Real Madrid. It would have been absolutely incredible if Real Madrid had gone 3-2 up, given the way that Liverpool started the game. A nutmeg from Henderson sees him get to the byline. His cross is deflected and goes behind for a goal kick.
Yeah, and Nacho having a difficult time this game because I think he's not maybe very adjusted to the pace of the game yet, and we have seen in a couple of actions like this one in which it looks like he can get to the ball and then he doesn't get there. I think he will have to sharpen up a little bit for the second half. Let's don't forget that he came onto the game like 15-20 minutes ago after David Alaba's injury.
Goal kick then, which Courtois will take after he's just smacked his boots onto the upright. Has a look up and raises his hand into the Anfield sky and now sends it long into the Liverpool half. Van Dijk unopposed can send the header up towards Salah, who held off the challenge from Nacho. Looped up towards Núñez. It was tricky for Eder Militao with the Uruguayan putting the pressure on him. Rudiger helps to complete the clearance. Haven't seen too much of that from Núñez, using his physicality in a 1v1 in the air, but certainly let Rudiger know that he was there with that one. Salah in the right-wing area, twisting and turning and getting away from a couple of challenges. Then he was crunched by Rudiger. Advanced.
Okay, this is very interesting. Wait, give me a second here. This is very, very interesting, my friend. If you can hear me, I don't know. But 2-2, what a game. What a game. What a game. Halftime 2-2 between Liverpool and Real Madrid, and 1-0 Napoli against Frankfurt. Wow, what a comeback from Real Madrid. Never, ever underestimate Real Madrid and Carlo Ancelotti. They always start like slowly. They look like they're not going to do anything, and bam, they are back in the game. And it was a goalkeeper's howler's day. Loris Karius is back again. Thibaut Courtois, horrible mistakes. And also Alisson Becker. I don't know what's going on with goalkeepers today, but oh my goodness. So people, if you want to call us, I'm here for 15 minutes to take your calls and answer to your questions. If you have any question and you don't want to call, you can ask. And then I will go back, we're going to go back to listening and then come back after the game, right? That's what we're going to do. Unless if I have more people, I have more callers and more comments so I can stay here longer. But other than that, we're going to watch the game and then come back and comment at the end. Wow, what a game. Let me go and read some comments. Mr. Chris Gustav Karius is haunting the goalkeepers tonight in this game. Yeah. What is the VAR? So it is what it is. Very, very good game for neutral because a lot of goals, a lot of mistakes, and this is how we love it. This is how we love it. People, help me get 50 likes, please. Click that like button and let's do it. The more you like, the more people will join us. So the poll's still going on. I ask you people to let me know who's going to win between Real Madrid and Liverpool. It's 50-50 so far. So get in the comment and let's keep this conversation going. What a game, huh? Let's now talk a little bit about Napoli because that one was also a very good game of football. Kevin Trump actually saved a penalty from my brother from Georgia. I can't pronounce his name. A bowler from Georgia. So he saved, you know. Frankfurt goalkeeper saved the penalty, but he conceded another goal though. Another goal is from Osimhen. Who else? Victor Osimhen is in another level right now, to be honest with you. Victor Osimhen. And Vinicius Jr. was doing the Ronaldo celebration. The meditation celebration from Ronaldo. So 2-2 between Liverpool and Real Madrid. Frankfurt against Napoli is 1-0 to Napoli. And Victor Osimhen, the gunman himself. That guy is on fire at the moment. Everything he touches turns to gold. What a player, man. What a player. How much money that brother is going to cost? A lot, right? He's going to cost around 200 million. Yeah. Osimhen is going to cost about 200 million for sure. People, get in the comment section down below or call us. That's why I'm here. The reason why I'm here is for the people. So the people need to decide. The people need to call. The people need to be here. Oh well. What a game of football. Mo Salah actually equaled the record of Didier Drogba in the Champions League. Congratulations to him for another African brother that just scored 44 goals for Mo Salah, 44 for Didier Drogba. I know Mo Salah is going to beat him because he's still in a very good age and still a lot of games to play in the Champions League. Even if they get eliminated this season, next season Mo Salah is going to be back. So Didier Drogba record is going to be gone very soon. The record of King Drogba is going to disappear very, very soon. So yeah, let's go and read some more comment. Okay, look at the record here from this guy here, right? Mr. Victor Osimhen. I'm calling him Osigol. Mr. Victor Osigol, because he can't stop scoring goals. So look at this. 10 matches, 10 goals. 10 in 10. In the last 10 games, he scored 10 goals. But some strikers that we have at Chelsea Football Club, they score less than 10 goals. Less than 10 goals in one season. Victor Osimhen scored 10 goals in 10 games. What a player. What a player, man. Mr. Victor Osimhen. He's on fire at the moment. All right. Okay, let me see. So, yeah. Let's just check on... Yeah, look at this brother here, man. Osimhen is in another level. So this is some statistics from Osimhen today. 3 out of 3 ground duel won. 2 out of 2 aerial duel won. 1 dribble completed. 1 penalty won. 1 goal. Try and stop him. Unstoppable Osimhen at the moment. This brother is on fire. Another level right now. He need to come back in the Premier. Come back. He never was in the Premier League. He need to come to the Premier League. It's gonna be Manchester United, Chelsea, or whatever. But you have to prepare a bid of around 200 million. I don't see Napoli letting their star boy leave for less than 150 million. You know. And let's face it, he might even stay there at Napoli. Why? Because if they win the Champions League and they win the Scudetto, okay, I think Napoli are going to be again a very successful and strong team next season. So they might keep him and get even stronger. So it's going to be something. Next summer is going to be really, really hot in the transfer market. The special one said that who's better, Osimhen or Rashford? They are not the same players. Osimhen is a proper target man, number 9. Rashford is kind of a second striker / winger, you know, in that free role there. So I can't compare them. I have to appreciate both of them because they are so good in this current moment. Completely different players. Osimhen is more physical. He's a target man. He's handful, stronger than Rashford. But Rashford is sauce. He's good at what he does. You know, behind the striker, or sometimes he can play as a striker, but not really what he is, you know. Some people, you just let them do what they do best. So, that's all I can say. Okay, Felix is most likely to win Goal of the Month for Chelsea. Chelsea have only scored 1 goal in the EPL this month. Yeah, only 1 goal. Shame on us. Shame on Chelsea, really. Chelsea can't score a damn goal. Only goal that we have. Yeah, can you believe it? Oh yeah, you're right, because February is kind of a short month, and I know what you mean. Only goal. Napoli are 15 points in the lead at the top of Serie A. Second is Inter. Yeah, they're gonna win it. I think they are so good that nobody's gonna catch up with them. Juventus now, they have like a 15 point less because of the sanctions. We don't know if they're gonna win the case, but I think Napoli are going to walk with this cup for sure. And look, they sold Koulibaly. 37 or 36 million, right? Almost 40 million. Let's put it 40 million. They sold other players. Almost 6 or 7 odd players were sold, including Dries Mertens. He was sold. And all of a sudden, they got even better. People thought that when Koulibaly, the captain, is gone, Dries Mertens and all the players that they sold, they're going to get weaker. But they got even stronger. So you have to give it to them. Napoli did a great job. They went to Georgia and found the next Messi. That's what people are calling him, Maradona of Napoli. The Georgian guy. I can't pronounce his name. And they invested some money. That they got all together their sales. They sold those players in total of about 75 million. And they went on the market and get players for 71 million. So they kept some change in the pocket. So they made profit and they got better players. That tells you the price tag is nothing sometimes in football. You know, you can buy an expensive player that will flop, and you go to Georgia, you get somebody for 12 million and he becomes the next Messi. So you have just to do your homework the end of the day. Okay, people. So we're still here like for 5 more minutes before the second half start. So feel free to ask questions or feel free to call us if you want. Otherwise, I will take a break for 45 minutes, watch the game. I'm going to put everything on the screen and then come back at the end of the game so I can open the phone again for everybody to call if you want to. So that's what we're going to do. Unless if I get more people to come right now. So Osimhen is in another level. This brother is going to be very expensive next month. I don't want to show you image here because it's copyrighted. Okay. Darwin Núñez actually scored a very good goal. Unfortunately, they couldn't keep the result. Vinicius Jr is on fire. Everybody is praising Vinicius Jr at the moment. Look at this. Vinicius Jr is the first player in European Cup and Champions League history to score 5 goals against Liverpool. He is only 22 years old. Wow, this brother is also unstoppable at the moment, carrying Real Madrid on his own. Wow. People, can you please help me get at least 50 likes? What's going on with people today? Why people are stingy with likes? You don't like me or something? You don't want me to be here? Anyways, people, the link is there, provided on the screen. You can click and call us. If you don't want to click that link, you can just do the like thing. 1 second, bam, done. Let's get to at least 50 likes for now. I wanted to get 100 likes before I leave, but people today are just so stingy. They don't have good mood today. I don't know what's going on. If they don't like the Champions League or something. Should we cancel the Champions League? Anyways, Vinicius Jr is the first guy to score 5 goals against Liverpool in European competition. That is another stat that's going on social media. Congratulations, Vinny Jr. Let's go. What else? Thibaut Courtois. It was nice to see him conceding really a howler. As a Chelsea fan, we just feel that he betrayed us by ditching training session and forcing his way out. And that is the reason why we have Kepa Arrizabalaga today, because of Courtois. So Chelsea fans call Courtois a snake. And I don't blame them, because it was so painful to see somebody that you sacrifice everything for. You sold Peter Cech, your best goalkeeper ever, and then you gave Thibaut Courtois the chance to be in the first team, pay him a lot of money, and all of a sudden he just betrayed you. So, but the howler is not gonna hurt him a lot, because Real Madrid kind of managed to go back, and it's 2-2 at the moment. Need to play the second half. So the second half just started, people. You didn't call and you didn't comment, so I have to go back to the audio commentary mode, and I'll be back at the end of the game. I will open the phone again just to see if somebody is gonna call. So it is what it is.
Forced into a change in the first half. Nacho on for the stricken David Alaba. So Courtois in goal, Nacho, Rudiger, Militao, Carvajal their backline, Valverde, Camavinga and Modric in midfield, with Vinicius Jr, Benzema and Rodrigo up front. Carlo Ancelotti went with that side. Has it been the 4-3-3 that we expected, or have you seen any nuances in the way that they have shaped up? Well, I'll come back to you on that in a minute, Alvaro, because here is the star of the show, Vinicius Jr, getting to the byline. Across comes Joe Gomez to deal with him, and Gomez has fouled him. Liverpool aren't happy with that. They thought it was a fair challenge by Gomez as he came over, but he buffeted Vinicius, and it's a free kick to Madrid in a good area down by the byline.
Absolutely, Mark, and I would have thought that it was a fair challenge from Joe Gomez, but the referee had clearly another opinion on that challenge. The truth is that this is a very good chance for Real Madrid, and back to your question, I think that so far we haven't seen new patterns. I think that this is still a 4-3-3, and I would like to say that Toni Kroos or Dani Ceballos are on the bench, and I think that one of those two will be the first substitution of Carlo Ancelotti, apart from the Nacho for Alaba shot that we saw in the first half.
Kroos, who nobody was expecting to actually be in the squad, as he was said to have been ill along with Tchouameni, but he is on the bench. Anyway, Luka Modric over this ball, that's just outside the penalty area. On the left-hand side, Modric pisses it in, it's 3-2 Madrid! Oh, what a header! This is incredible from the holders! Crashed home by Eder Militao from close range, and Liverpool, who raced into a 2-0 lead, find themselves 3-2 down, and isn't that just like Real Madrid? On the ropes, they come back punching and have fought their way into a 3-2 lead at Anfield. It is the display of a side that are the record champions in this competition. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 3.
And Jurgen Klopp walks in disbelief in the touchline, because he doesn't quite get how is it possible that a game that was so favorable for Liverpool after 20 minutes, winning in 2-0, has turned into this. But this is what Real Madrid does, and the efficiency to capitalize their chances is unbelievable. At the end of the day, they haven't had so many chances in the first half, definitely not as many as Liverpool, and then this is the first one in the second half, and they are winning. It's 3-2. And I would like to say that probably Joe Gomez is not too happy with this, because he disagreed with the opinion of the referee on the fault on Vinicius. All that said, you know, it's still game on, 48 minutes, 3-2. You know, I can see more goals happening, really. I mean, on the basis of what we have seen.
Well, Vinicius has gone down here after a collision with Joe Gomez, who's insistent that he did nothing wrong. Istvan Kovacs, the referee, has come across to have a word with Gomez. Vinicius was very unhappy. We're just seeing a replay of it on our monitor here, and there was an arm across the neck of Vinicius, and it certainly wasn't intentional by Gomez, who didn't feel that he'd done anything wrong. It will be a free kick to Madrid. Well, we were saying more of the same, please, in the second half, and we've only had 3 and a bit minutes of it, but it's already been very, very watchable. Real Madrid leading 3-2, having trailed 2-0 early on in this game. Rodrigo's gone down on the right side, now gets to his feet, but Bacic is across there. A few groans from the home fans. They feel that perhaps they've seen this movie before. Real Madrid being outfoxed at times, but finding themselves ahead on the scoreboard. Modric on halfway, spins one over the top for Rodrigo to chase. Van Dijk comes over, chests it away from Rodrigo, and then finds Robertson on the left, and Robertson into Valverde and out for a throw to Madrid. Van Dijk just claps his hands and tries to rally his team because he's worried that the heads might be dropping with the fact that we have this scoreline, but Liverpool had made such a promising start.
Yes, and Liverpool should still believe, because I think that this performance of Liverpool is really good. It's definitely slightly better than some of their performances this season. The only problem is that they have had a very efficient Real Madrid in front of them, with Vinicius scoring 2 goals in the first half, then Eder Militao scoring this lovely header. But they shouldn't just throw the towel, and they won't, because Liverpool believes. And you know, Virgil van Dijk was only cheating up his teammates. At the end of the day, Virgil van Dijk can say that he has had pretty much an impeccable game. And you know, Liverpool has conceded 3 goals, but he still believes, and I can understand why, because Real Madrid has shown vulnerabilities, especially on the left.
Salah on the right for Liverpool, cuts it in field to Fabinho, goes back to Henderson. Henderson to Gomez. One thing I would say is Eder Militao is obviously a target from set pieces. He had a clear run at that header, nobody picking him up. That will be a big disappointment from Liverpool's perspective. Yes, the ball in from Modric was great, but where was the marking?
Yeah, it's true. He was clever enough to negotiate his marking if he had any tight one, because it doesn't look like that, and then he managed to score. I think that it was pretty much unstoppable for Alisson Becker, and you have to make sure that the player doesn't just have a header just a meter away of you like Alisson did, and I think that this is on Liverpool defense a little bit, yes.
Vinicius Jr. up against Alexander-Arnold, away from him, and he nearly fed it through to Modric, and Henderson with the lunging block to send it behind for a corner. And it's the Real Madrid fans that you can hear inside of Anfield making the noise now. They've been on quite a ride so far this evening, and their side have a... which Modric will, of course, go across to take. Eder Militao makes his way into the penalty area, then someone gives him the short option. It's Vinicius Jr. back to Modric. Modric with a chance to reset. Little cute back heel from him to Vinicius. Back to Benzema. 3 in the area to aim for. Closed down by Pulisic. And now Modric with a couple of step-overs. Then an arcing ball in, which for a minute I thought might have just crept beyond Alisson, but it goes over the bar and behind.
Probably everyone thought that, because suddenly it became a very dangerous cross, but Alisson was cool enough to let it go. Anyway, I was thinking that Real Madrid has scored 3 goals, and we haven't even had a shot from Karim Benzema, and he's the current Ballon d'Or. So, you know, if Karim Benzema steps up a little bit today, he may have a couple of chances to score a goal, because Liverpool at some point will have to open up a little bit, and that will give a chance to the Frenchman. But so far, he's been quite quiet, and you know, in the case of Liverpool, as I said in the first half, I think that many players played very well up front. In the case of Real Madrid, there is Vinicius as a 10 out of 10 level, and then you've got some other players who are basically auxiliary players for Vinicius, Benzema, Rodrigo, but the Brazilian is running the show today.
Eder Militao putting Real Madrid in front with what was his first UEFA Champions League goal since April 2019, when he was playing for Porto, and that was also against Liverpool. Darwin Núñez has just flopped over inside the penalty area. There were some hopeful appeals from the Liverpool fans in the Kop end that there may have been something in it in terms of a penalty, but the referee was unmoved, and Liverpool are moving it out on the left with Gakpo. Gakpo tries to get to the byline. Robertson gets the cross in, but it's deflected away. Modric helping out his backline. First that we've seen from Liverpool in an attacking sense in the second half, and it doesn't last for too long.
No, it doesn't. Let's see, by the way, if this play is going to be reviewed by VAR or not. It doesn't look like that. Dani Carvajal, is true that he pushed a little bit Darwin Núñez, but not enough, of course, to call a penalty.
Henderson with a flick ball over the top, looking for Robertson, and no chances taken by Rodrigo, who knocks it out for a throw down by the corner flag. And that's given the Liverpool fans something to chew on, something to get their teeth into after the stunning start to the second half, and seeing their side go 3-2 down thanks to Eder Militao's close-range header. Gachacic comes forwards and finds Alexander-Arnold. Alexander-Arnold crossing position, got the cross in as well, and in the way was Rudiger, and Henderson has to be careful because Vinicius was closing him down, and Alisson's come out of his area to clear, but the whistle has gone for a foul, and Carlo Ancelotti was just having a bit of a chunter with some of the Liverpool coaching staff about that particular decision, but we are back underway. Fabinho has it, and it's 3-2 Real Madrid.
Notable moment in Germany, Joe Shannon.
Frankfurt down to 10 men, Frankfurt 0, Napoli 1, and Randall Kolo Muani has been sent off. Terrible challenge on Andre Frank Zombo-Anguissa. Both players were injured as a result. Straight red card for Kolo Muani. Napoli dominating. Could be a long night this for Frankfurt. Down to 10 men and trailing by a goal to 0.
Rodrigo chasing this ball over the top for Real Madrid. Benzema and Vinicius are in the area, and he nearly found Benzema on the edge of the area. He'll get a second bite of the cherry because Bajacic gave it away, and it's come for Benzema. Deflected and in. 4-2 Real Madrid. This is absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. 2-0 down. The holders have turned it around and then some to have a 2-goal lead at Anfield. And it is Karim Benzema with the aid of a significant deflection that has steered the ball beyond Alisson. Jurgen Klopp looks distraught, as does most of Anfield. But this is what Real Madrid do. Liverpool 2, Madrid 4.
And it is an incredible remontada by Real Madrid. Remontada, for those who don't know, means comeback in Spanish. And the truth is that in this play we have seen finally Karim Benzema turning up and doing what he likes best, which is the 1-2 with his fellow forwards. And in this case, there was an element of brilliance by Benzema, an element of brilliance by Real Madrid just playing in short spaces, tight spaces, but also an element of bad luck because at the end of the day, Joe Gomez deflected the ball and it hit the net.
Well, Anfield is stunned, and there has been a slice of luck about things going Real Madrid's way with the Alisson error for 1 goal and then the massive deflection of Gomez for this Benzema goal, which I think will go down as a Karim Benzema goal despite the size of that deflection of Gomez. 56 minutes played, Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 4, and you would not have seen this coming given the way that the match began.
Absolutely. Well, it's 4-2. How many times have we seen Liverpool just not winning a game after scoring 2 goals at Anfield, the first 2 goals of the game, and then Real Madrid just scoring 4? It's an incredible performance, really. One of those that is probably lifting the morale of the team ahead of the season dramatically. And let's see, this game is not over, of course, but you know, Real Madrid has done it again, a comeback for them. And I would like to say that today's goal is for Karim Benzema, because I had a slight doubt whether the goal was going to be given for Joe Gomez as an own goal, but UEFA has given it to Karim Benzema because his shot primarily was on target.
Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool in towards Henderson. What's the game plan here for Liverpool? Because do they try and get themselves back into this leg, or do they just regroup and go to the Santiago Bernabeu and try to sort themselves out there? Because at the moment it still feels like it's on a knife edge. Another goal for Real Madrid, and it really is a massive mountain that they have to climb. But they'll sense that there are goals in it for them still, because Madrid have not looked watertight at the back. It's a delicate balancing act for Jurgen Klopp now.
Absolutely, I agree with you. I think that Liverpool knows that Real Madrid hasn't been infallible at the back. They know that. And I don't see why Liverpool should throw away the last 33 minutes of this game. I think that Real Madrid has some vulnerabilities, especially on the left, with Alaba before, with Nacho now. And why not to think that you can win this game, or you can at least draw it? No, I think that Liverpool should go at it 100%.
Robertson on the left-hand side, gets towards the edge of the area, finds Gakpo on the left flank again. Gakpo stood up by Carvajal, digs the cross in, they're asking for handball, nothing doing there. Something happened off the ball, and Madrid have got a player down. Rudiger clutching his face, now he's back up, and it'll be a throw to Liverpool in their left-back area. And the referee wants a word here. Darwin Nunez is the man who is being spoken to by our referee Istvan Kovac of Romania. He looks a bit perplexed as to why he's been punished here. There was a coming together between him and Rudiger, which is the reason for the discussion. We've just had a look at it on our monitor here, Alvaro.
Yeah, Darwin Nunez went a little bit physical with Rudiger. I think that it was a challenge that shouldn't shouldn't be worth of a red card or even a yellow card for Darwin Núñez, really, even though you never know with VAR, because when football goes under the microscope, sometimes decisions that you think originally won't happen, they end up happening. But yeah, the referee has said that nothing, a little bit of anger between Darwin and Rudiger, but nothing, a little bit of anger between Darwin and Rudiger, but the game goes on.
Half an hour left of this first leg between Liverpool and Real Madrid. 4-2 to Madrid at Anfield. The reverse fixture in 3 weeks' time. Long time to stew on whatever the outcome is here this evening.
Mark, I think that one of the important things now is going to be who changes the system first, because I think that the next natural change of Jurgen Klopp should be bringing in Diogo Jota or Roberto Firmino, maybe play with a 4-2-4, because Bajcetic, as good as he is, he's still young. But Real Madrid, I think I would prefer to play with the 4-4-2 from now on, with Toni Kroos or Dani Ceballos. So I want to see who does the first tactical switch, because that's going to be quite important too.
Well, there's a yellow card for Vinicius Jr. because he tried to block a quickly taken free kick and he was right on top of the taker. So it's a cheap yellow card that he's collected there. It's the first yellow of the game, and Vinicius sends it back towards Nacho, the substitute who had to come on for Alaba in the first half. Now Vinicius again, left flank for Madrid, into the feet of Benzema, tight to that left touchline. Now Nacho goes back towards halfway.
And you should know, Mark, our listeners should know that Real Madrid is the first side that scores 4 goals at Anfield in Europe in football history.
Benzema sends it wide to Modric. They're looking for more goals at the moment as well. Modric infield to Benzema, who's given it away straight to Darwin Núñez. Gakpo's on his bike on the left-hand side. Núñez keeps it for now. Salah making a run through the centre. Took too long, Núñez, and took it off his toes. Eder Militao, who's poked it forwards for Benzema. Beautiful ball that. Forced wide for now, though, carrying Benzema. Has Rodrigo in support. Finds Rodrigo now. That was some pass to pick him out. Camavinga square to Modric. 30 metres out from goal, goes in a big circle and gets past Gakpo. Now finds the feet of Rodrigo, and I think I detected a few olays from the Real Madrid fans. It's a bit early for that, only 62 minutes played. They are leading by 4 goals to 2, but they're certainly enjoying their evening at Anfield. And yes, the olays are getting louder and louder as Valverde spins it cross-field. Collected by Carvajal, deep ball in, too high for Benzema, too high for Vinicius as well.
Mark, the oles might be justified, but the game is not over. I'm pretty sure about that.
OK, there has been a second goal in Frankfurt. Your commentator, Joe Shannon.
Square to Anguissa, pops it back to Kvaratskhelia inside the penalty area, a little back heel. Di Lorenzo! What a goal for Napoli! A stunning second against the 10 men, and it's Giovanni Di Lorenzo rolling it in with his left foot, but it owed so much to the build-up. Anguissa to Kvaratskhelia with a delightful, delicious back heel, and what a finish from the Napoli skipper. They are in firm control of this tie, and my, how they deserve to be. The 10 men of Frankfurt 0, Napoli 2, and the second goal has arrived. They more than deserve it.
Hashtag Matchday Live if you want to get in touch about the 2 thrilling games you've seen in the competition tonight. Liverpool 2-0 up, now 4-2 down, Mark Scott.
And here is Modric in centre field for Madrid, who are looking to extend their advantage. That's a deep ball in, which Benzema will bring down just by the byline and has squirted it back towards Vinicius Jr. Vinicius Jr. gets to the corner of the area. Doesn't need an invitation to have a go at goal, but his shot breaks down. Rudiger's hit. Well, it was travelling, but travelling well wide of Alisson's goal in the end from Antonio Rudiger. And I think Liverpool are about to make a double change here. We could see Firmino getting set, and Diogo Jota as well, I think, is about to be introduced. So the answer to your question, Alvaro, might be that it's Liverpool who are changing their system first.
Yeah, Cody Gakpo is leaving. He's one of the players departing. Diogo Jota is coming in. The other player coming in is Roberto Firmino. And Darwin is leaving. So, no, we're still staying with the 4-3-3. But with the variation, of course. Liverpool is losing a little bit of stature and physicality at the expense of bringing players with a lot of technique, especially Roberto Firmino.
Henderson for Liverpool, just inside the Madrid half, backwards of square to Alexander-Arnold, 63 minutes played. And Vinicius Jr, who's already been booked, has just had a little nibble on Trent Alexander-Arnold, and I think his emotions are running quite high this evening, Vinicius Jr. He looks pumped up, but he needs to watch his step.
Yeah, I think he has had a season like this, a roller coaster really. In Spain he has gotten a lot of pressure by the away fans, even some really unwanted racial abuse too, and I think that that has taken its toll on him a little bit, and sometimes this season you have seen him just playing with you know, a lot of pressure at the back of his mind, but at the same time, you know, he knows that the pressure is on him, but he deals with it. So, you know, what a player.
Well, good interception by Gomez. Alexander-Arnold's ball in, nearly another moment to forget for one of the defensive members of the side. Carvajal scooping it behind, and it wasn't too far away from going into his own net. So it's a corner for Liverpool with 25 minutes of the 90 left in this first leg at Anfield in this UEFA Champions League knockout round time. Napoli 2-0 up at Frankfurt in the other game tonight. 10-man Frankfurt, by the way, so Napoli very well set in that tie. Robertson's corner towards Firmino on the penalty spot. Breaks for Henderson, and long-range effort is not a million miles away from the youngster Bajicic. It was whistling wide of the post. Courtois was at full stretch. I think he may have had it covered had it been on target, but it was a good try.
Well, it was an ambitious try, and Rudiger tried one before. Now Bajicic, he had to try it. In my opinion, that was what he had to do. Sometimes we talk about poor selection of players or poor selection in the game. Here Bajicic knew that he had to take that shot, and you know, at the end he didn't give the ball the spin he wanted, but it was a good chance for Liverpool, certainly.
Fabinho on the halfway line for Liverpool, feeds Alexander-Arnold on the right flank. He darts in field, shields it from Nacho. Now it's Fabinho. Nice tickle in towards Jota, but he turned into a cluster of white shirts. Rudiger all the way back to Courtois, and no short pass from him this time. Absolutely hammers it upfield. Van Dijk's under it for Liverpool. He nudges it across to Gomez on halfway. He finds Alexander-Arnold, who goes further down the right-hand side, and Valverde steps in and clatters it out of play for a throw to Liverpool. Liverpool with a sense of urgency, looking to reduce this deficit, trailing 4-2, and now Modric has won it back and comes over halfway, shrugs off a challenge. Vinicius Jr pokes it through. Benzema, chance to make it 5, and he has done. Absolutely brilliant from Karim Benzema and Real Madrid. It is a right royal show of quality from the holders, who have come to Anfield and from 2 down produced a 5-star performance. So cool from Karim Benzema. And Real Madrid running riot now. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 5.
Mark, we are witnessing a legend of football like Karim Benzema and another legend of football like Luka Modric combining to produce a beautiful goal. Luka Modric is 37 years old, and he got the ball off Fabinho, and he managed to leave everyone behind with a powerful run. He passed the ball to Vinicius, no offside, and then Vinicius was altruistic to give the ball to Karim Benzema, and the Frenchman has all the composure in the world. Number 1, to dribble past the goalkeeper, and number 2, to shoot with his left foot and to curl it in the top left corner, top right corner. A beautiful goal by Karim Benzema, and this is history of the Champions League. This is history of the Champions League. Liverpool started winning this game 2-0. Let's not forget about that. It's 5-2 for Real Madrid.
Well, running out of words, which isn't great for a commentator, but we have just been witnessing something absolutely flabbergasting here this evening, and it's a bit of grit and determination from Real Madrid to hang in there, but also there's been some supreme quality on show, and Benzema had a quiet first half, has stepped up with 2 goals in this second period, and Liverpool look a bit shell-shocked at the moment, as you would understand. But I think Jurgen Klopp said, didn't he, that Liverpool have to play well if they're going to win this tie. So Real Madrid don't have to play well, and they could still go through. They have played well at times, but they've gotten away with their bad patches, because when they've had their moments, they have been utterly ruthless.
absolutely, and I agree with you. I think that Real Madrid has played well since Vinicius scored the first goal for Liverpool. That was the 20th minute. But before that, they didn't play well, and yet they stayed in the game. So Jurgen Klopp was very, very worried of this, and he knew exactly what Real Madrid could produce. And today we have seen another display of Real Madrid, pure Real Madrid, not only beating you, but also beating you when you have a decent game like Liverpool was having. But it is also a festival of efficiency by Real Madrid, because there were only 9 attempts by Real Madrid in this game. 9, and they have scored 5 goals. I mean, the efficiency is incredible too.
Well, there's just a look of disbelief amongst the Liverpool fans that we can see as Alexander-Arnold takes this corner, header straight at Courtois. That could have reduced the deficit. Firmino got on the end of it, but wasn't really travelling at a very fast velocity, and it was very close to Courtois, who gathered it comfortably. They could do with that going in to give them something to get their teeth into for the return leg in Madrid, and it actually came off the back of Rudiger, which I think took some of the pace out of it. Here is Vinicius, tries to get past Alexander-Arnold, who just shut his legs before the nutmeg could work, and then plays it forwards, but Courtois judged it and came and gathered in front of Diogo Jota. 20 minutes left to play at Anfield. 7 goals we've seen, 5 of them for Real Madrid. Valverde plays it wide to the right, and Carvajal.
And this is the second heaviest defeat so far, of course, of Liverpool in the European Cup or Champions League. The first one was inflicted by Ajax in 1996, 5-1 for Ajax that day against Liverpool. Today is 5-2.
Firmino makes some inroads. Valverde snaps in with a challenge. Firm but fair, according to the referee. Salah, right wing, backwards of square to Henderson. 5 metres outside the area. Long swinging cross to the far post. Intelligent, but Modric picks up the second ball. Fabinho tries to make the challenge. Rodrigo collects, and the counter-attack is where Liverpool could still be caught out by Real Madrid, who, despite their advantage, don't look like a team who are set to declare on 5. They are interested in trying to add to their lead and completely get this tie sorted in the first leg if they can. Vinicius, who scored those 2 goals in the first half for Madrid. Backwards to Valverde. Benzema, who's grown in influence as this game has gone on.
Absolutely, Mark, that's spot on. And I wanted to say the same thing about Luka Modric, because I think that he had a difficult first half at times with the Real Madrid not having loads of the possession. But in the second half, Benzema and Modric, especially Modric, I would say, they have stepped up a lot. But of course, the goals of Benzema will stay in our memory. And, you know, they were incredible too. The truth is that the second half for Real Madrid veteran players has been really, really good.
You mentioned that they've grown in influence, Modric and Benzema and even Camavinga. Come back to that point in a minute as Vinicius cuts in field, and 30 metres out from goal, Valverde to Benzema, who scoops it backwards to Rudiger. Real swagger now, and almost a degree of arrogance about the way that Madrid are playing. Good arrogance, though, as Benzema has it corner of the area, closed down by Alexander-Arnold. And now Rudiger, and Liverpool chasing shadows a bit at the moment. It's Vinicius, keep ball from Madrid as Rudiger knocks it in field to Camavinga. The Olays start to come out once again from the Madrid fans. They're absolutely loving this at the moment as Vinicius shields it from Jordan Henderson. Now Firmino gets back and makes the challenge, and Alexander-Arnold's run it out of play. It's a throw to Real Madrid. OK, let's go to the other game in the round of 16 tonight. Frankfurt-Napoli, Joe Sherman.
10 men of Frankfurt 0, Napoli 2. It remains Giovanni Di Lorenzo with a brilliant second goal for Napoli, set up by a glorious back heel from Kvaratskhelia. Napoli have dominated throughout. They could have scored 3 or 4 more goals on the night. Frankfurt desperately disappointing, and Kolo Muani, the man sent off, so arguably their key attacking threat, will be missing for the second leg. Frankfurt down to 10. They trail Napoli by 2-0.
Thanks, Joe. Hashtag Matchday Live on Twitter to get in touch. We want your thoughts for our post-match reaction to an extraordinary night in the Champions League. Real Madrid 5-2 up at Liverpool, and Jurgen Klopp making a couple of changes with 17.5 minutes to go.
Joel Matip and James Milner coming on for Joe Gomez and Jordan Henderson, who's normally so upbeat, but even he looked glum as he handed over the captain's armband to the vastly experienced James Milner. Madrid back in possession with Eder Militao, the man who scored the goal early in this second half that gave Madrid the lead for the first time tonight. 17 minutes and 90 to play. Liverpool trailing 5-2. Yep, that's right, 5-2 here at Anfield as Firmino has it by the corner of the area, wriggles away from Camavinga, trying to find a crossing position from the left. Robertson over there, digs out the cross. Did it get a deflection? The answer is no. Benzema growing influence, Modric likewise. Has that been down to any kind of tactical shift in the game, or have they just decided to come to the party?
I think that they have decided to come to the party. I believe that Luka Modric felt that he had the freedom to do a couple of things that he hasn't done in the first half, maybe because Liverpool's pressure wasn't as intense as in the first half. And I do believe that also older players normally they don't have the engine to start very fast the games. It happens to everyone, obviously, who is older, that they don't have those that electricity from the very first minute. Luka Modric grew as the game went by. Same thing applies to Karim Benzema. But I think that it's a collective effort, and you know, every player stepped up. Vinicius, for example, when Real Madrid was having a really torrid time, he was the one who took the reins and scored 2 goals. The first one was pivotal in the game, in my opinion, just to put Real Madrid back into the game. And in the second half, Benzema and Luka Modric felt suddenly that the situation and the environment was more inviting for them to play football. Karim Benzema started doing 1-2s constantly. Luka Modric showed that he could run a little bit with the ball, and you know, I think that every player of Real Madrid should be feeling very proud of how they are playing. But Vinicius in the first half, and especially Modric and Benzema in the second half, for me, they have been the best players on the pitch.
Yeah, I think they've all come to the party big time, haven't they? The way that they've stepped up and really stamped their authority on things with a quarter of an hour left to play at Anfield. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 5. Milner's little flick round the corner, cut out by Rudiger. Camavinga can scoop it forwards to Vinicius, who's up against Alexander-Arnold, who did well, stood up, waited, and then stuck a boot in, out for a throw.
And a player who ended up gaining confidence as the went by was also Camavinga. He started the game being a little bit sloppy. He miscontrolled a couple of balls. He wasn't too confident with his passing. And right now, Camavinga is playing much better. I think that, again, this is a case of a player who is a white canvas, really. Camavinga is still 20 years old, and he will be important for the future in Real Madrid. He can be a holding midfielder. He can be an attacking midfielder. He has played this season as a left back. And, you know, the raw talent is there. The raw talent is there. He's a diamond, really, for Ancelotti, and he's playing very well today as well.
Milner with a good cross in towards Diogo Jota, who couldn't bring it down quickly enough, and the ball is cleared away. A goal for Liverpool now would just give them something to build on, but a 3-goal deficit going to Madrid is a massive, massive ask, especially as Liverpool have still got to hammer away in the Premier League. As Robertson comes hammering forwards, and his cross is blocked behind for a corner. Militao getting back. Still need to show some concentration here to Madrid.
Very good acceleration by Robertson, because he got the ball off Carvajal and he ran very fast. His cross was very incisive as well, I believe. But Eder Militao was there in the first post to send the ball to this corner kick.
13 minutes of the 90 of this first leg left to play. Liverpool corner, cleared away at the near post by Carvajal. It's going to be picked up by Majicic. Majicic and spins it long cross-field. Useful. Matip on the stretch, couldn't get the touch, and it dribbles behind for a goal kick.
Let's go to Joe Shannon, latest from Frankfurt. Joe.
10-man Frankfurt 0, Napoli 2. Frankfurt have had their first effort on target in the entire game. 81 minutes into it. Kamada, tame effort, 12 yards out, straight at the goalkeeper. Napoli absolutely dominant. Hard to look past them, beyond them, for a place in the quarter-finals as it stands. 10-man Frankfurt 0, Napoli 2.
More Champions League action coming your way tomorrow, of course, will be across the Inter-Porto game and Leipzig versus Manchester City here on Matchday Live on UEFA.com, the Champions League app and Sirius XM FC. But we still have 12.5 minutes of the 90 to play at Anfield, where Real Madrid lead 5-2 at Liverpool, Mark.
Stunning night for the holders, the record champions. The headlines in Spain said the quest for number 15 starts here at Anfield, and it's certainly a message, in case anyone needed reminding, of just what an absolute juggernaut Real Madrid are in this competition. Just seems to bring the best out of them, and certainly has done against Liverpool in recent years. But to continue that run that they have over them, As Fabinho has it in centre field for Liverpool. 12 minutes left. Milner wearing the captain's armband, the number 7 for Liverpool, in towards Mohamed Salah. Darts in field towards the corner of the area, briefly held up by Nacho. It's back with Fabinho now, and it is just the Real Madrid fans you can hear. Anfield strangely silent at the moment. Probably just still trying to digest what they've seen and work out what on earth has happened as Matip finds Milner tight to the right touchline. Milner, a couple of touches in towards the feet of Alexander-Arnold. Now it's Bajcetic who lifts it crossfield to Robertson, who's waiting on the left wing. Closed down by Carvajal. Backwards of square to Jota. Good possession, this for Liverpool. But is there any end product? It's spun across to Alexander-Arnold. And now Salah, just inside the area, tees it up. Bajcetic forced wide, and Liverpool recycling, but not really going anywhere with the ball at the moment. It's all side to side, looking for a gap that hasn't emerged, and it's back with Matip now by the centre circle. Short to Fabinho. Fabinho nearly just possessed by Benzema. He does manage to shunt it square, and Bajcetic has worked it left to Robertson, and Robertson looked like he's overrun that, and behind it goes for a goal kick. Well, Real Madrid just sort of set up shop there and said, come on, find a way past us, and Liverpool couldn't.
Yeah, they couldn't, and I can understand why Robertson at some point he said, you know guys, I'm going to do this, and he tried to dribble past a couple of players on the left, but it was too difficult. Liverpool has also relinquished the option of scoring from outside the box, because Jordan Henderson left, and he's a player who could actually give a solution to these long possession sequences, just shooting from outside the box, and he's not there on the pitch. So, you know, Liverpool at the minute is a little bit sloppy. There is a lack of a spark in their attack, but it's normal as well because Real Madrid is defending very tight right now, and also the psychological factor. I mean, they have conceded 5 goals in this game, and that demolishes anyone's confidence.
If you're looking for any crumbs of comfort, the away goals rule doesn't count, so I guess that's one thing that they can look to and smile, perhaps, as Dani Ceballos comes on for Real Madrid. We did expect him to start the game, didn't we? The man who spent a bit of time in England in the Premier League with Arsenal FC, and he is on now for the last 10 minutes plus stoppage time.
Absolutely. A man resuscitated in January for Real Madrid, because in the Spanish Cup he had really good performances. He scored against Villarreal the winning goal, and that was the first goal of Dani Ceballos in 3 years, back in January, and ever since then he's been a very important player for Real Madrid. He has played important games like in the Club World Cup, and the truth is that you know, he's offering plenty of solutions for Ancelotti, because he's good on the ball, maybe not as good as Modric, and he's very physical as well, because he's running a lot and completing a lot of kilometers distance during the game as well. So I think that Dani Ceballos has improved a lot during this season, and nobody expected him to become a very important player for Real Madrid, but he has become one of them, and the fact that he's coming out in Anfield tells the story, really.
Here is Mohamed Salah, 30 metres out. He was rampant early on, has been quietened, as a lot of the Liverpool players have been as the game's gone on, and Real Madrid's lead has grown larger and larger. Vinicius is still on the pitch and still has the pace to trouble Liverpool. Benzema likewise, and Benzema just runs the ball out of play.
4-4-2, Mark, with Fede Valverde playing as a right winger, as in the Champions League final. So right now, Ancelotti goes back to his preferred lineup, on paper at least. We have to say that one of the keys of the second half, in my opinion, is that Fede Valverde was playing many times as an auxiliary left back for Nacho, helping him a lot, and this is a switch from the first half in which Alaba and Nacho suffer a lot with Mohamed Salah, and one of the reasons why the Egyptian has been so quiet in the second half is because Fede Valverde has been helping a lot in that flank.
Nacho for Real Madrid in the left back area. Milner goes in to crunch him, and it goes out for a throw. Real Madrid leading 5-2 at Liverpool in the first leg of this UEFA Champions League knockout round tie. The return leg is in 3 weeks' time. No UEFA Champions League football next week, and then the first batch of matches that have already been played are played out to a conclusion before these two go again. Likewise, Frankfurt and Napoli, who are also meeting in their first leg this evening. 10-man Frankfurt trailing by 2-0 at home to Napoli. So good nights for Napoli and Madrid as things stand. Nacho, will it get even better for Madrid? He's surging forwards here. Alexander-Arnold's caught out of position. Nacho still going, takes a tumble in the area. Referee, though, is not interested in the slightest. And it really was a bit of a dramatic
But there was nothing there, no penalty, no fault, nothing.
It's a harsh lesson for Liverpool, who had built up a bit of momentum after those victories in the English Premier League over their Merseyside rivals Everton, and then the high-flying Newcastle United side, who are in the top 4 at the moment and on course for UEFA Champions League football next season, but they are up against the holders of Europe's top club competition, and they have been shown exactly what they are made of. 4 minutes of the 90 to play. Bajcetic, difficult to assess his performance because it's clouded, I guess, by the scoreline that we have right in front of us at the moment. But the youngest ever player to start a UEFA Champions League game for Liverpool was Stefan Bajcetic. He's still out there at the moment as well, not one of those that's been taken off by Jurgen Klopp. Jota gets to the byline, tries to get the cross in, and has managed to force a corner.
Let's put it this way. The game of the Spanish young player has been good, but the best thing about him today is that every time Liverpool needed to give a pass, Bajcetic was a volunteer. He wanted the ball, and this is so important, the personality.
Well, this could be an important moment for Liverpool. Trailing 5-2, if they can reduce the deficit, would obviously give them more hope going into the return leg. And having just sung his praises, Stefan Bajcetic is now withdrawn, with another youngster coming on for Liverpool in the shape of Harvey Elliott.
Another one who became the youngest player for Fulham to feature in a Premier League game 3 years ago.
In comes the corner, and it's poor from Alexander-Arnold. Carvajal's able to nod it away up towards halfway, where Robertson is in attendance for Liverpool, into Milner, who's by the centre spot. 5 minutes of the 90 to play. Milner returns it to Robertson. Look up from the Scotland international, infield to Fabinho. And again, Madrid just standing them up, and the ball is broken for Valverde. Valverde pokes it over to Vinicius. Liverpool have got plenty of players back. They're also readying a couple of substitutes, and we're going to see Toni Kroos, who we didn't think was able to play today due to illness, but he's going to come on for a very late cameo here.
Close to full-time in Germany, into added time there, in fact, Joe Shannon.
5 minutes of added time, the 10 men of Frankfurt 0, Napoli 2. This game has long been won by Napoli, you feel, all since that 64th minute second goal from Giovanni Di Lorenzo, coming just minutes after Frankfurt were reduced to 10 men. Randall Kolo Muani sent off for a straight red after a terrible tackle, really, on Andre Frank Zombo-Anguissa. Since then, Napoli have really been in cruise control. You can't see this one turning around in the second leg, even in a competition as unpredictable as the Champions League. Into stoppage time, 10 men of Frankfurt 0, Napoli 2.
Speaking of cruise control, Real Madrid make their change, Mark.
And that was me thinking I was going to come up with the line of the night, and Daly's nipped in to nick it. Toni Kroos is on, and likewise is Asensio, who scored in the victory at the weekend, and he steps in. And Benzema gets a big round of applause as he departs the scene. Alvaro.
Just something that is totally related to sporting direction. 3 players who came in today, Ceballos, Asensio and Nacho, are no longer fringe players for Real Madrid, but the 3 of them, their contract runs in June 2023. Real Madrid will have to think about what to do with these players, what kind of extension to offer them, what kind of contract extension. But in my opinion, they are still very important for Real Madrid. They could be peripheral at times, but they are always there. And you know that if they play in a night like this, they're going to show a very good level.
Here is Militao for Real Madrid, bringing it forwards away from Firmino. And Camavinga deep in his own half, closed down by Salah, shunts it square to Rudiger. Toni Kroos into Camavinga, back to Toni Kroos, and now he knocks it up towards halfway. There's a buffeting from behind by Matip, one of the Liverpool substitutes. He complains to the referee, but Ceballos certainly took a fair whack from behind from him, and I don't think there can be much disputing the free kick.
Well, he was definitely outmuscled by the Cameroonian defender, and you know, it was a clear fault. Dani Ceballos, however, has the ball now again.
Camavinga to Ceballos in the centre circle. Liverpool are now the team that look on the ropes after they had Real Madrid exactly where they wanted them. Kroos has lost the ball in a bad area though. Salah brings it forwards. Is there a chance for Liverpool to reduce the deficit? Elliott's cross is blocked away and it's a throw, and they couldn't make the most of a good position there after Kroos' error.
Yeah, and I think Liverpool is at times, or right now, so switch off, and it's normal.
Firmino nearly brought the ball down by the penalty spot from Alexander-Arnold. It's a chance of a quick counter, perhaps, from Real Madrid. Do they want to push on to try and find a 6th goal here at Anfield? They've already scored more than any other team has done in a European game at this famous atmospheric old stadium. Kroos on halfway, back to Camavinga. Camavinga surging through the middle of the pitch. Has found a square pass to Asensio. And the Olés, you can hear again from the Madrid fans, really are cherishing this evening, where they have come to Anfield and they are set to leave very healthy victors ahead of the return leg as the Olés grow even louder. This is agony for Liverpool and their fans.
It really is. And before, I think that Liverpool had a proper chance to score the 3-5. When they stole the ball, it was a 3-on-2. But Harvey Elliott wasn't maybe quick enough to give that pass, and Rudiger was fantastic in defense just to send that to a corner kick. And Real Madrid now has another possession. Look, they are looking for the 6th goal right now.
Here is Ceballos then for Madrid, and back to Valverde, Camavinga. They are just stroking the ball around. Lots of quick interchanges of passes. Liverpool trying to chase it down, doing their very best, but Madrid really swaggering through the closing stages of this game. It's knocked wide by Asensio into Carvajal. They've kept possession for a while now, and Los Blancos are just pushing and probing and maybe looking for another. Asensio had the chance to try and have a dip at goal. He goes to Kroos, 30 metres out, charged down by Elliott. We're going to have 3 additional minutes at the end of the 90. Is there another goal in this, or are we just going to have to settle for 7?
OK, let's go to Joe, because we're about to have the full-time whistle in Germany, Joe.
Perfect timing, Rob. There is the full-time whistle. Napoli have won by 2-0 against the 10 men of Frankfurt. Napoli dominated throughout, missed a penalty in the first half before Osimhen gave them a half-time lead. Into the second half, a straight red card, deservedly so, for Kono Muani of Frankfurt. They were really up against it, and the skipper Di Lorenzo added a fine second to make the final score. The 10 men of Frankfurt 0, Napoli 2.
And here at Anfield, it is Real Madrid leading 5-2 with 2 minutes of the additional time that was signalled remaining. Milner in the centre circle for Liverpool. Nice reverse pass in towards Mo Salah, who offloads for Firmino. He tickles it wide to Jota. Jota to Firmino. Couldn't get the shot away. Salah's in there. Goes over and is told to get to his feet.
Yeah, the referee is not interested. Mohamed Salah fell, but Ismail Kovac... I don't think that he's ready to call a penalty over there. It's true that Mohamed Salah went for the duel. I think he wanted to get a shot in that part of the pitch, but unfortunately for him, Real Madrid defenders were too close, and that was not a chance for the Egyptian.
In the centre circle with Joel Matip now, as You'll Never Walk Alone is sung by the Liverpool fans, who are showing their support for their team, who have endured a tough night on the pitch. Matip has to cut off the pass that was looking for Vinicius, and the ball has broken the way of Toni Kroos, who has found his fullback Nacho in towards Camavinga. Now it's Kroos who goes up the line looking for Vinicius, who was outmanoeuvred by Matip. Ball has broken off Toni Kroos, and it's all the way back with Ceballos. Final minutes of stoppage time, and Liverpool have given away a free kick.
And I really think that Toni Kroos has been sensational, because he has helped keeping the possession. He has always given an option to the player who had the ball, and he has offered so much clarity again. And he hasn't even had the chance to have some panorama in front of him to send long balls and all that, but that wasn't needed today. Real Madrid needed to keep the ball in the final 10 minutes of the game, and Toni Kroos.
Oh, wow. 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 What a game. What a game of football, people. Wow. Real Madrid. I don't know. I don't know, really. They always find a way to win. Always. The game is over, people. 5 for Real Madrid, 2 for Liverpool. And the other game between Napoli and Frankfurt. Napoli won 2-0. Victor Osimhen is on fire. Vinicius Jr is on fire. Karim Benzema is on fire. And the Champions League started taking shape. I'm going to be here for a few more minutes because I am here for the people. So if I don't get anybody, if I don't get any call in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna have to leave. So if you wanna participate to the show, you can just click on the link right now and call, or I'll be forced to leave in 5 minutes from now. So congratulations to Real Madrid, who completely destroyed Liverpool at home. Congratulations to Napoli for the win. Victor Osimhen, I'm telling you right now. So I'm just reading some reaction on social media here because I don't have more comment from you guys. So I'll be waiting. Liverpool News said that Liverpool player rating Joe Gomez and 2 other awful. Okay, Joe Gomez really was very, very poor, to be honest with you. The defense looks like the defense doesn't exist. Madrid went back from 2-0 down to winning this game. Wow, what a remontada. What a remontada. So my people, if you don't mind, please give me some likes. Get me to at least 60 likes, you know. Oh, I've been here for 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Work for the community. The telephone is there open for people to call. But if you don't have time, you can send a question, and you can help the channel grow. Like, subscribe, and all the good stuff. Yeah, 5-2 at the end. Look at Ancelotti. Carlo Ancelotti is... Real Madrid made history this evening, becoming the first team to score 5 Champions League goals at Anfield, especially as Liverpool had been leading 2-0. Wow. This Carlo Ancelotti is in another level. Let me take some people before I leave. Yeah, go on, DJ.
Yeah, the most calmest pitch on the most calmest man on the pitch, Carlo Ancelotti. Big up to you, Orgs, and everyone in everyone in your comment section. Hope everyone's okay and having a nice evening. Oh, what a result, mate! What can I say?
How are you feeling today, man?
Yeah, much better, thank you, Orgs. Much better, mate. I've overcame it. As you know, I had it from Wednesday last week. Didn't eat, to be honest with you, the last couple of days. It was just really bad. I just couldn't keep my food down. I just did not want to. What I was just mainly doing was drinking, bro. But in some ways it was a good little, because at least it made me lose a bit of weight. I'm happy about that. So it is good in some ways. But even though people saying you don't need to do that, but I just thought, what the heck. Now, I've not been going to the gym as much either because of that as well. So yeah, it was great. It's just great to be back to normal again, you know. And I went back to the office today, which was nice, because I've been off. As I said, I've been working from home for the last week or so. But thank you for asking. I'm much better now, and I'm just ready to rock and roll. My team obviously got me in the right. Did not help my health on Saturday, but today it was made up with a lovely win for Real Madrid. Even though I don't support them, but any team that beats a rival, I'm always happy. So yeah, what a result that was today. Agent Rudiger and Courtois, as we say.
Yeah, the snake did the snake. He did the Karius in the first half, give away a ball, but he was fortunate that Real Madrid still Real Madrid. So it's always that they're gonna always find a way to win.
Oh, definitely. They were absolutely brilliant. I thought, obviously, when Liverpool took the lead, I thought to myself, you know what, let's see Real Madrid here. And obviously, what a goal! You can't take away the goal from Darwin Núñez. What a goal that was! To be fair,
yeah.
But Real Madrid just showed their class, isn't it? They did that to us last season. I can't say they did it to us last season. And correct me if I'm wrong, Benzema get a hat trick against us as well. So yeah, we've seen them do it before, Orgs.
Yeah, that's the way it is. Are you still there, Mr. People's Public? Republic.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to your friend there speaking very nicely.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
So the question is, from what I saw tonight here was unbelievable. I'm a Chelsea fan, but I always seem to watch Liverpool games because all my friends are Liverpool fans. And what I saw there wasn't Liverpool. They were lackluster. It's almost like they didn't want to play. Almost like when Chelsea, when they play against the manager, how Chelsea how the players always down the tools, and then a few weeks later the manager's fired. It looked like the same. It looked like Liverpool players didn't know what they were doing. They didn't close down they made Madrid look good. I mean, how can the goal for 3-2, for example, you had 6 defenders and 2 attackers, and the guy gets a free header. How is that possible? The goal afterwards, the one with the Gomez, the one with the own goal there. There's again 6 defenders, 3 attackers, and Madrid still score. And nobody closing down, no nothing. It was pathetic. It was actually quite sad to see. And I don't know if is this the end of Klopp after 7 years? Klopp has a 7-year cycle. Like Jose has a 3-year cycle. Klopp has a 7-year cycle. Is this the end of him, or are we just we have to calm down? Is the question.
Well, I think he just need a sabbatical for sure. He looks physically tired, mentally tired. I think he signed the last contract because of his wife. That's what he said in the press conference, because the wife loves Liverpool. But he's exhausted, man. I think the message is not going through anymore. When you coach the same group of players for more than 5 years, sometimes you need somebody else, or you need to change the entire team in the dressing room. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with this guy.
But if you sorry to interrupt you, if you look at how Liverpool play, they like to play that very high pressing. They run, and they've been playing like this for 7 years, almost like the same. I'll say 7 players the same from 7 years. They all just look tired. They look tired. Maybe they have to change a little bit of the style, because you can't. Those players getting old, and I don't know.
DJ, what do you think about Liverpool and Klopp? Should he resign, or he can continue and get them out of the situation? Because in the last couple games in the league, they did good. I was Liverpool are back again. They won 2 games in a row, and now today they completely collapsed.
No, listen, Augs, it's a very valid point that People's Republic is based. He said, big up to you, by the way. I hope you're well, mate. I think that's the first time I'm actually talking to you. It's a strange one. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, has he not signed an extension to 2026?
Yeah, he did, not long ago.
Not long ago. So he looks like he said it. And I remember when the contract was signed, I remember they did that big thing on the Liverpool channel. They said, and here for another 2 years, and it banged that thing, and he said, I'm here for 3 more years or something like that. So listen, I don't know what's going to happen with him. Whether the spark's gone with him, or whether it is the fact that he's not being backed either in the market, because I think he wanted to get he wanted some plays in January for their situation, and for some reason or another, I don't think the owner really backed him. And it's going to be an interesting thing that will happen with him, because I think he's probably one of the best managers out there that's actually come to our shores. I think when he first came into the Premiership, he had Liverpool or wherever they were, but I can't remember where they were when he first came in. And his first start, I remember his first 10 or 18 games or something like that, he did not do well, or 8 games or something like that. He did not do well either. But then obviously we saw what he was trying to do at this Liverpool team, the kind of football that he wanted them to play, because of the football we know he's used to playing with, and like we saw him doing at Dortmund. And I think he's brought that into Liverpool. Obviously they've been brilliant since then. But the question is, have the wheels come off him? I think he'll go again. I think maybe he might look at his situation come the end of the season and ask himself, does he take a sabbatical? Maybe even though he's signed till 2026, does he take a year out and then come back to the Liverpool dugout again? I don't know. But it'd be a shame if he ever was to leave these shores, because as I rate him. He's not obviously not. I rate him as one of the best coaches around, and You know, I would even when there was all that time and speculation of him possibly up and leaving Liverpool at some point. There was issues, and I thought at the time when we were having issues with our manager, he'd have been not a bad manager to come in to us, had we got him. But no, listen, it's what it is. I think he does look tired, but I still think he's got another. I still think he's got another season or two to go with him, and I think he'll get Liverpool to where they are. And I don't think this ownership's helping either, because they're supposed to be changing ownership. They're supposed to be getting some new owners coming in. I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon either. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the summer with them all. Can they turn it around against Real Madrid in the second leg? Liverpool have done this before, but we're talking about a 5-2 deficit. I mean, obviously, they've got to score 3 goals when they go there. I think away goals are no longer counted anymore, are they? So they can do it. But I don't think Real Madrid will make it easy for them.
So let me ask you, I know you're praising Klopp, he's the greatest thing since bread came sliced.
He didn't say that, he just said praising
I'm like joking way. But if you compare Klopp with his biggest rival, Pepsi. Now Klopp is basically for me a one trick pony, 4-3-3, and they play that high pressing, and they force you into errors. And, they always play the same, and the speed. And Salah has lost his legs. He's no longer got that speed. And if you look at Pepsi, at City. Now, Pepsi, in the beginning, they had that sort of like the same style as Liverpool, almost identical. But he's changed. If you notice, he's changed his style several times. And at one point, they played with no striker. They remember that fake number 9, or as you call the false 9.
Yes.
And now they have a crowbar up front. They bought this guy, that Norwegian guy.
Haaland.
That's Haaland. And they've changed their style again. They're now playing long balls, and they keep adapting their style. So it's very, very hard to play against them, because you never know what style they're going to play. Because suddenly, they used to play, they were quite predictable at the beginning, but then they've changed. So for me, Pepsi is the better manager, because he goes with the flow. He changes his style, and he's like a bit of a chameleon. He keeps changing his colors. And Klopp is just the same. And I think now Klopp, if you saw the Klopp, remember the time of I don't know if you're allowed to say that, the time of the virus. You're not allowed to say that word on YouTube.
Yes.
The time of the virus, when we had when we had no fans. Now teams, remember when Liverpool they lost like 7 8 home games in a row. Do you remember the time?
Yes, I do.
Now at that time all teams, they discovered, how do you play Liverpool? They just went like Sam Allardyce long balls. Everybody just started playing long balls against Liverpool, and Liverpool didn't know how to defend them because they pressed so high, and there was a huge gap, and the defense got exposed, and they, until he finally changed his ways and stopped attacking so hard, that's when Liverpool suddenly changed their form. But he's very stubborn. He just likes his style. And with these players he has there, they are too old for that style there. You got the Henderson, he's like nearing the end. You got what's the guy, Milner? I like Milner, but he's also you look at my favorite player there, Bobby Firmino. I don't know why he doesn't play. He's always injured, by the way. Then you got like the Ox. He's also always injured. They have a lot of injuries in that team, and I don't know if it's because of the style of play or if it's the training or something very fishy with all those injuries Liverpool have. City, how many injuries does City have? Not that many. So there's something fishy going on there. I don't know.
Yeah, I completely understand what you're trying to say, but to his credit, Klopp won the Champions League like 3 seasons ago or 4, I don't know when. Pep always, hit the wall in the Champions League. So we have also to give him some credit for what he has achieved. And don't underestimate Sadio Mane departure. Sadio Mane, when he left, the structure of the team completely changed.
You. 100%.
And you can see that they're still struggling. They brought Diaz. What is his first name again?
Luis
Diaz. But he also got injured. So you have to give him some benefit of the doubt. If you look at Van Dijk coming from a bad injury, even Gomes coming back from a bad injury, Joe Matip injury prone, and aging player, you have to play with people like Milner and handle. So, I mean, it's a big transition here. I still believe that he can still do it, but a little bit tired physically and mentally. Need a break. Go to Bahamas.
Mr. Moderator, on Saturday, you were asking, what's happening? Why does suddenly Chelsea have all these injuries? You know, before we never had all these injuries. We just like 11, 12 players injured. You asked that question, and I was thinking very loud. I thought, you know, what is the first thing Todd Bowley did? He changed the whole medical staff. He threw the old ones out. He brought his own people from America or wherever they came from. And suddenly we get all these injuries because maybe the people don't understand English soccer. I don't know, with Klopp, Liverpool, what is going on there? Why they've always had injuries? I don't know.
Well, some people are just naturally fragile. You can protect them whatever you want, but they're gonna get injured. Some people are like that. And also today's generation, you have to understand that they like to stay late. You know, late play video games and, you know, on social media. And then they don't sleep enough. They don't recover enough. They don't even have like self-walk, you know. If you look at the way like Ronaldo and Messi, they walk even on holiday, you say, what's going on with this brother? It looks like they never even took a holiday. Those little things that you have to do on your own can help prevent injuries. So is it the whole package now in today's generation of footballers is just, you know, it's just making them get so many injuries.
Yeah. But okay, hang on. At the time of, let's just say, Sir Alex Ferguson. So those days, okay, the players weren't millionaires like nowadays. Nowadays, players, they have agents, they have managers, they have PR people, whatever it is. And you can't tell a millionaire what to do, basically. So these guys, they just do what they please. I won't say do as please. They're still, you still function in a team, but still, it's just much harder to bully them like the old school managers used to do, like Jose or Sir Alex or whatever, all those old generation managers. Because young people like yourself, they have their own will. You know, you have more freedoms, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. So yeah, today it's so complicated even to tell your own kid to do something because FBI might be knocking your door like in the next minute.
Agreed. So true. So true.
So you have just to negotiate here every single day in the house.
Negotiate with children.
With them.
God.
so that's the way it is.
What's it all come to? Are you negotiating with our own children just to make them listen to you and do whatever? Yeah. Oh my goodness me!
But there's ways, you know, like back in the old days when I was young. I'm an old guy. I'm 50-something. So we used to get caned and all that. Obviously nowadays that is it doesn't happen. But there's ways to punish kids. So the best way is just like you just switch off the Wi-Fi, and then that's like you just switch off the Wi-Fi and they go completely mental.
Now you don't do that because that is a child abuse, though. When you prevent them from the minimum, that is the minimum things they have. So that is just like attend to their living quality. That is another case that you can face in front of the judge. So you have to be careful and negotiate.
My three negotiation tools, guys, is three things. You know, it's Wi-Fi is a good one. The other three I've got is because my daughter's just started to start riding her bike and she loves it. So I'm teaching her at the moment until she gets stable with it. So that comes up saying no bike riding on Saturday straight away. Okay. The other one is no iPad, which is the one that she loves the iPad. And the third one she loves most is a Nintendo DS Wii. I said no Nintendo Wii. That's
You're
it.
Cruel,
you tell those three things.
Cruel father.
Those three things. And then she'll get back on and say, okay, I won't do that. She goes, okay. Then she'll give in after that. But she's a good. Mine's good. She's good. She's good. Otherwise, mine is. I have to say.
Remember when you're growing up, your mum would say to you, "No pocket money for you this week," and you, fuck, I can't buy these sweets or anything, you know. But nowadays, that doesn't work. Because kids have jobs and what have you. So wow.
It's changed. It's changed nowadays, isn't it? Changed completely.
This is a new world that we are living, and that applies also to footballers that you don't really have to. Back in the day, Jose Mourinho can challenge somebody like Lampard and Drogba and call them, you are flop, you know. I saw somebody got the best, you were awful in that pitch. And the next game, Drogba is going to score a hat trick. I'm going to show you. But now it's like you tell people that way you break his spirit. He got even worse.
Yeah, but nowadays they just ask for a transfer. I want to be the transfer list. You say, what? You hurt my feelings. I want to be transferred.
Yeah.
There's no time for feelings of football. Football is a professional sport, and it's your job. You're supposed to give 100% every time. Not like I've got a small. Remember back in those days, you used to say Terry Butcher. Terry Butcher. I saw one game. God, somebody opened his head. Somebody opened his head.
I remember that.
You could almost see his brain. And the guy says, no, there's nothing wrong with me. I said, what do you mean there's nothing wrong with you? And so they put a bandage, it was like a big bandage, it looked like a turban. The blood was just seeping through that bandage.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with me, I'll carry on playing. I said, what the fuck? But nowadays, you would have the St. John's flying in the helicopter to pick up the player and what have you. Not those days, I saw one game, there was this guy, Vinnie Jones. Anybody remember Vinnie Jones?
Oh, Vinnie Jones. Oh, yes.
Vinnie Jones. He was the butcher of butchers. Now he was
hard.
He grabbed Paul Gascoigne's crown jewel and he squeezed him. Now, if it'd been like nowadays, can you imagine nowadays how the player would roll around on the ground as if he'd be shot by Roy Keane or something?
He's gonna be stretched. Yeah, somebody need to carry them from the pitch to the hospital immediately.
Gascoigne didn't care. He just he said some of the F words, and then he got the ball and he dribbled past Vinnie Jones, made him look like an idiot. So, but nowadays, they'd rather cry than man up. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
It's times have changed.
Time has changed, and I think today's players, they will love somebody like Graham Potter because he's so much emotional. I understand. Oh yeah, I understand your case. No. In sports, sometimes you have to do it like in a military camp. Just do it.
Nice.
But if you are so soft and you understand everybody, you don't have time to understand people here. You need to win a game.
Wait. What you said there was very, very important. Now, you said what you have to do is like a military camp. Now, in the military, they tell you what to think. You don't think yourself. That's the whole point. They tell you how to think, when to think, and why to think. And maybe that's what Potter's problem. Potter's problem is that he hasn't told the players what to think. They don't know what to do. If you notice,
when they get all over the place, but they're also he got a degree in like emotional intelligence thing. That degree, when I did some research, because I never heard about it before, when I did some research, it's like you go deep to people's problems, emotions. What they went through. Like, let's say Kukureya last summer, he got robbed, in England. And then you have to understand what he's going through and you can't try to help him. But in football, you tell him, brother, it's been 6 months since the robbery happened. Freaking go there and score and perform good. Don't give me no time for that. That also. And the military, another side that I said in the military is kind of, it's an order. It's an order, like you have to be deployed and you go. There's no way to know. You go, you do this, you do some kind of discipline. That's what people in every sport really need, a little bit of that. Sometimes you come and you impose yourself. I'm the boss here. You do what I'm telling you to do, instead of but he had a situation at home or whatever. You know what I mean? So in that
they used to say, they used to say, your situation at home, whether it's your girlfriend, your mother, your father, your dog, or whatever, when you come to work at the football stadium, you park that business outside. You come do your job, play football, then you can collect your baggage on the way out. That's what they will say.
Also, you have to understand also, not like because it's gonna always affect you, but it have to affect you in a positive way. Like, okay, I'm angry now, I'm gonna show my anger on the pitch, or I'm gonna just take my frustration to the opposition, and you do madness and you score goals. Is a way also of healing or forgetting something from home. So so you can have your problem. I've seen even people, they lost, like they are family members, and they went there and they were just, I'm gonna do it for them. Somebody like Frank Lampard, you know, lost his mother, and then he played the next day on the pitch and score and score and dedicate the goal to his mother, who was not even buried yet, and he was on the pitch. You know what I mean?
That's a winning mentality. That's a winning mentality.
Yeah, winning mentality. I'm gonna do it for this problem and that one. You know, so it is what it is, gentlemen.
It's like if you live in America, so I don't know if you know, maybe you're a bit too young for him, but you remember a guy called Michael Jordan, basketball player.
Yeah, Jordan. Everybody, every generation. You have to
Chicago Bulls legend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember him.
Jordan, part of his success, okay, he had to find an inner anger. Yep. So he basically, when he was playing a team with the Pistons or whoever he was playing, he would create an anger. He would just like pick one particular player, the other opposition team, and he would create a fake anger within him to motivate himself to excel. So it's like, okay, you Mr. I don't know what your name is, but Mr. Moderator. So like I in my imagination, I create something that you made me angry. Now I'm going to show you. I'm going to humiliate you. I'm going to play hard against you, and that's what he used to do. And this is and I think Tyson did the same thing as well. He created a fake anger inside himself to motivate himself to excel.
Yeah, that's what we need right now at Chelsea, my friend. We don't need it too much emotional. We don't need to understand, oh, I am in another country, look at me. This is the first time in the Premier League. Brother, you can take a private jet now and go after the game and go see your family members somewhere. You got money, play football. You know what I mean? You know, don't feel sorry for yourself because you're getting gradually paid for this job. I don't want to hear that.
But come on, but just be fair though. To be fair, Chelsea, like they bought like 15 players or something like that, and you can't expect magic from day one. You know, this is not.
I know all that, bro. I know all that, but it's so much excuses. It's so much injuries. It's just we didn't have preseason. We didn't have this. We didn't have that. We didn't have that. Finally, if we keep on giving excuses, we're not gonna do anything. The end of the day.
There's no excuses. But this is like. This last transfer window, how many players did they bring in? 4, 5, 6. So they've only played 2 games together. For me, Chelsea, if you look at their defense, has improved fantastic. You know, the normal goals flying in like they normally do. It's only, and they start playing that business there. You know, when they start attacking, they lose the ball and they win the ball back, just like Brighton. But when they get the ball back, they don't know what to do with it. You know, like, what am I supposed to do with this thing here? Okay, I won the ball back, and then they just play in through the middle. And any team who's got any brain, you know what, Chelsea, they don't play wide. They just play everything in the middle. We just pack the box, and Chelsea have no idea. They don't have a clue because Potter hasn't given them any idea how to play in triangles or one touch or running off the ball. None of that business, and it's pretty pathetic to watch. It's not a Chelsea. This is not Chelsea I'm watching. Sometimes I just want to switch it off. And,
yeah, somebody here in the chat said that Cucurella should score a goal and dedicate the goal to the robbers. All right. I got you, Mr.
No, don't mention Cucurella. I get angry.
Yeah,
you mention
Cucurella. Really, we lost a lot of money. I'm still hopeful that he can do. And I understand the sense that you say they are so new and they have to adapt themselves. But what that has to do with hitting the post and not scoring one-on-ones and missing chances? That is lack of quality at the end of the day. It's not like we're not creating.
Okay. Let us imagine you are Graham Potter. What is your best starting 11 for Chelsea?
Okay, in goal for now, I'll go with Kepa because Mendy is injured and... Slonina Gaga still a kid. He need to develop. Kepa in goal for now. Badiashile and Thiago Silva need to be there. And I'm 100%. Like right now, I would go for the young Hull instead of Chile and instead of Cucurella. Chile is coming back from a bad injury, and we can see how he need fitness. He need match fitness. I will go with Hull, and the other side. I will go with James because he's been on the pitch for a little while now and he's building his momentum.
But
and
he's
in the midfield,
he's not the same. That's another big problem. He's not the same. Okay.
Yeah, he's not the same, but nobody is there. Aspilicueta been in the hospital for a couple of days. He's out now. And Trevor Chalobah, I don't trust him because he can't cross the ball. Because we need, in your fullback, like modern fullback, you need somebody who can also be offensively very good.
Okay.
For defensively good, and Chalobah is good in that position. In the
Very
midfield,
good, yeah.
Enzo, of course, Enzo Fernandez.
But
And
Enzo,
Ben-
which part of midfield? Like you say, midfield. Where
Well,
Enzo?
let me go with the pivot first, just to make some sense. So if I have to play midfield 2, I will go with Enzo to advance a little bit.
Aha,
To play more in advanced position than sitting back. And who else is like 100% fit? If you look at Kovacic, he's not really 100% fit. Look at the last game. He got undone so many times. I felt even sorry for him. Not fit. N'Golo Kante is back now in training, but not fit.
Yes. Okay.
And then we have Zakaria, also not fit. For me, and this is just my opinion, I will go with Ruben. Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Ruben Loftus-Cheek. And then 3 behind the striker. In front there, I don't even know how Aubameyang is doing right now. He's not even in the team anymore. He's not even on the bench, so I don't know where he is. But
he's useless, that guy.
Due to what we got right now, I will go with Datro. Put Datro there in front, and 3 behind him. I can
Which
go.
which 3 in front? You said?
I said 1. I'm going like 4-2-3-1. Just to put some names out there. I'm not saying this is the way we're supposed to play.
Just talking. We can talk.
Just the structure to put players, right?
Yeah.
So 3 behind Fofana, Datro. I'm talking about 3 behind Datro Fofana is going to be Joao Felix for sure. The other side, I will go with Mikhailo Modric and Noni Madueke from the other side.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. We agree. There we agree 100%. And what about that guy there, that midfielder, the one everybody wants, the Chelsea midfielder, the young guy there, the blonde hair. What the hell's his name?
Mason Mount, Conor Gallagher.
Gallagher. Now, because I was just thinking, Coqueret is absolutely hopeless left back. That guy, Lewis Hall, I don't really trust him at left back. He's a more midfield player. And Chilwell is completely out of shape. Why not Gallagher there at left back? Because I think he's too much
he
of a
played
good
one time, a few times there, that he was rushed in that position. I didn't see anything from him. And this is what I don't want to see at Chelsea all the time, changing players' positions, because we don't get the best out of them, But, I think you've been a little harsh toward Hull, because every time he's been on the pitch, he doesn't score. He need to work on his shooting techniques, but I think Hull been very good every time he's been on the pitch, in my opinion, of course. And now that Chile is not 100% fit and Cucurella is running like a headless chicken.
That guy, is it my imagination or am I completely mad? That guy, Mikhailo Mudryk, actually looks at better left back. I see him defending more than attacking. Attacking, he looks hopeless. And I see him when he's defending, he runs very quickly back. He covers when every time one of the defenders makes an error, you find Mudryk is there. Where did he come from? And maybe him. I don't know. Wing back.
Yeah, I don't want to. We're going to lose something in the final third if we start changing people positions. We're going to kill something in him, because it's going to be too far from the defense to come and do what he can do from the left-hand side.
Remember Victor Moses? He used to be a striker, ended up being right back, fantastic right back.
Yeah, that is another case. That brother is another case. Bobby Smokey, welcome.
Hey, big up, guys.
Good evening, Bobby. How are you?
Good.
Excellent.
Good. Where are we at today? What are we on about?
Well, nothing. We're just talking, really. You bring your own topic if you want to talk about Real Madrid remontada. Those people always find a way to win. We can talk about it. You want to talk about Osimhen scoring for fun? We can go about it. Or you want to talk about Klopp need a sabbatical because he looks tired mentally and physically? Anything that you want to bring, or you want to bring the Porter ball on the table? Let's go.
I really couldn't care less about Klopp. The more failure he has, the happier I am. Real Madrid, it's an interesting one. You have to admire one thing about Real Madrid, and that is that they don't BS. They get the best players that they can get. They get the best managers that they can get. And if their managers aren't performing, they fire them and hire new ones, period. We are in a very, very strange situation right now. I would be surprised if the ownership are not looking now at possible replacements. Looking doesn't mean to say changing, but they have to look, because this situation we're in, if he loses to Spurs, even if he draws, it's not going to be good. If he gets dumped out of the Champions League and that means the season's over for Chelsea. That's going to cause so much unrest. I personally believe that Potter's put himself in an unfortunate situation where he has 3 games to impress the fan base. And the only way you can impress the fan base is by winning.
True.
Very true.
Yeah, Mr. People's Champions. What do you think about Porter? Out, in?
Potter, if you want to fire him, first of all, that's going to cost you 52 million. But I've just been reading today, there's something about it. There's a pull-out exit clause. I don't know if that's true. So the question is, if you fire Potter, how will that affect, the Chelsea is playing this high-stakes game with the financial fair play, 8-year contracts, whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you add 52 million to that, will that affect the fair play thing there, or does it really matter or not?
I'd like to answer that.
Yeah.
These guys didn't get where they were by running away from where they are, rather, by running away from mistakes they've made. They got there by fixing and solving problems and correcting mistakes. And you never get to the top by not making mistakes. It's all part of the journey. Now, what they're getting rid of Potter, it's not a choice. It's not really something anybody, even the fan base, wants to happen at all. We would love it if he succeeds, and they would also love it if he succeeds, because it means they made the right choice in the first place. But I can assure you they will not be afraid to change their position if they find it's not getting them anywhere. They didn't buy Chelsea to go into mediocrity. They bought Chelsea to create a winning project, and they have to see it winning in order for them to continue to invest in the individuals they put in positions of trust. Now, where I think that they are quite ready, I'll cut before I answer the FFP question, where I think they're quite ready to make that decision if they really have to, is that Potter came in before the directorship. The way the club was bought was in such an emergency situation that so many things weren't quite in place because they were busy trying to be able to win the bids and get the club in the first place. So they really had a rough time of it. And in such a short space of time, they've been expected to do Herculean things, and they've done a lot. Now, they've put the directorship in place now, and I cannot believe, with the knowledge and nous of people like Paul Winstanley, Christopher Vival, even Lawrence Stewart, who I think came from Brighton, or is it Winstanley who came from Brighton? And, all of them, I don't think that they will see this thing failing and not earmark somebody for the ownership to go for who is more likely to succeed if they need to. Okay, that's that side. As far as FFP is concerned, look, they've had to absorb a lot of collateral damage. When they didn't have the directorship in place, and Bowley had to do everything himself, and he really had to do something. Remember, when they took over, we had lost half of our very, very established and stable defence. One of the defenders remains to this day a player that we've not been able to quite replace. That's Rudiger. And then they had the issue with Lukaku, and
Lukaku
all the
also,
deadwood players that needed to be gotten rid of. So Bowley had no directors in place. He had to act quickly. That's why he was leaning so much on Thomas Tuchel, and it really wasn't Tuchel's strength to go picking players, and they didn't like that. Hence, this is why we've got Potter in the first place. However, Bowley learned quickly. He made some buys, and he will be the first to tell you that in hindsight, if he had had better advice and people around him that understood football better than he did, he may have chosen differently. However, I think he's when I say he, I'm talking of the whole ownership, they're quite prepared to understand that some of the initial 300 million spent on players may have been a waste, but it comes with the territory. Now,
hang on, can I interrupt you 2 seconds before you carry on? I think 2 huge mistakes he made was getting rid of Peter Cech and Marina Granovkaia.
I beg to differ. Cech and particularly Marina are a blessing to have been fired. Marina, I don't really want to say too much on this platform and put you in problems, Orgs, but I think she worked a lot for herself. She was able to ride on the crest of modernism, which uses gender to push certain agendas, and she benefited from that. Now, did everything she did was it wrong? No, she was Roman's girl. Roman put her there for a reason. Roman felt that she was somebody that he could trust. But when the real problem started was when he was sanctioned the first time and couldn't come into the country, and he had to depend on her, that she really took over, but used the propaganda machine and the media to make it look like she didn't, which was quite clever, to be fair. Listen, if I was the new ownership, I would have been done with them. You need to be out with the old and in with the new in order to get on with the new. So there's no problem there whatsoever. And how do you know that there are things about her that they know that you don't? Can you imagine? He obviously didn't trust her. He obviously didn't trust having somebody from the old regime still hanging around, and somebody who had done so many things in terms of benefiting themselves, hanging around to do deals with. So let's move on from that. I mean, what's done is done. The page has been turned. It's a new chapter. Now, as far as FFP is concerned, look, these guys would rather not waste 55 million. In fact, I thought it was up to 80 million that it would cost to get rid of Graham Potter so prematurely. Of course not. Nobody wants to throw away money. They didn't want to get rich by throwing away money, and they don't want their project to be littered with waste. However, it's the bigger picture that matters. And as far as FFP is concerned, yes, they're going to have to really look at it. They're already planning some of the academy players to be sold. And the thing about this is that it might impact on some of the players because they still want to buy players. I believe Chelsea still wants to get a forward, definitely another midfielder, and maybe another attacker, if not maybe another goalkeeper. But they will still do business this summer. Most of the business will be done in sales. They would rather not have to waste that money. But if it means getting a manager that can actually make this project effective, they will just do it and maybe recuperate the money through the sale of somebody like Mason Mount.
Who else? So it's just summer clearance sale. Who you
Aubameyang. Aubameyang is
definitely Aubameyang.
Who are you saying?
Ziyech,
Pulisic, possibly
sadly,
Gallagher.
Possibly
Gallagher.
Mount.
Callum
I don't think
Hudson-Odoi,
Gallagher will
yeah.
go. I don't think Gallagher will go. I think they've
No.
recognised a lot in Gallagher, and
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot in Gallagher. I think Gallagher will stay. I think at this current point in time, Gallagher is of more value to them than Mount is, simply because Mount won't sign the contract. And if experience has taught us anything, when we have our academy boys dragging their feet about signing their contract, it usually means they want to go. And if he wants to go, well, we've got no choice. And I think they've given him an ultimatum. He can't dictate to the club how to structure the contract for him. I really don't want the club to do that. If he starts dictating to the club at his level to be how to structure the contract, what will the club do if they want to sign the next Lionel Messi? I mean, come on. You know, he either falls in line or he goes. And sadly, I can see him going. I don't want it to happen. Trust me, I really, really don't. But it's taken so long, and now there are so many issues around it that I really believe that if he doesn't sign the next contract offer, they'll sell him. And they'll just use him to salvage some of the FFP position, which might include compensating the sacking of Graham Potter.
Yes, Mr. People's Republic, where did you get your sunglasses?
I got them from watching. I went to watch the World Cup in South Africa. They're from South Africa. So,
okay.
Oh,
From
okay.
the Vuvuzela thing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, you know Vuvuzela. You remember that? Remember that horrible noise?
Yeah, I used to live in South Africa for 3 years, by the way.
Wow. Oh,
Cape
wow.
Town,
Okay.
yeah.
I even have the mining helmet as well. You know, they've got the Vuvuzela, the mining helmet, and the big sunglasses, and that was and then
Because somebody in the chat was asking that he likes you. Yes.
Sorry, guys. Can I just say this? Because I've just seen the picture of Vinicius Jr. One of the things that has really got me upset with Graham Potter is you really have to start showing us signs that you can do something with these players. You've got a picture there of Vinicius Jr. We have a Vinicius Jr. at Chelsea. His name is Michaela Modric. If you can't get a tune out of that player, there's something wrong. If you can't get a tune out of Madueke, there's something wrong.
But, Bobby, to his credit, I don't want to cut you, but remember when Benzema said that Vinicius Jr. was playing against them and he instructed other players not to pass the ball to him? So the point I'm trying to make here is that when Ancelotti took over for one season and then Vinicius Jr. became a different player. So for me, the way I see it is like probably need a little bit of time in the training ground, and if everything starts kicking, and then he's going to be the Vinicius Jr., you know?
He's just got here and he's a kid. How old is he? 20, 21? He's a kid.
Yeah,
he's just
between
got to
somewhere
the club.
there.
Yeah, so it will take time. But the fact is that you have to show signs. Look at Camavinga. They dumped him on the bench today. He balled out. Do you know what I mean?
He was excellent.
You have to be able to show us you can handle these players. And, you know, he's got a lot to do. As I say, he's got 3 games, really. Because anything...
Bobby, you have some microphone issue. We can hear like, I had to mute you because it was just making noise. No, still. Bobby, take yourself out of the studio and come back. Okay, take yourself out of the studio, come back because you have some connection issues.
Modric, he looks Mikhail Modric. When I watch him play, I think he's trying too hard. You know, sometimes you have to calm down a bit and not try to impress from day. He needs to calm down and try and do a bit more simple things. Play one, that passing game, not just try and dribble and you're going to do everything yourself. And I think sometimes he's just trying too hard.
Well,
I think with Mikhail,
Yeah,
go on. I was just going to say with Mihajlo Mudryk, I think, I'm sorry, Augs, I didn't want to interrupt you there, mate. I was just based about Mihajlo Mudryk. I think I've seen quite a lot of some of the, and I'm not saying you, by the way, People's Republic, there's been some fans that have gotten this kid's back already. I think people got to remember one thing. He's only just come. But don't forget when Chelsea signed him, the guy was training in a training camp and he's not been playing football for how many months? So it's going to take him time to adapt, and I think we need to be patient with him because I think he's a talent, and I think he'll be one of our best ever players that we will sign, along with Madueke, in years to come. I really do. I just think we need to give him a bit of time, and you'll see it. But I get what you're saying. He's trying hard. He's trying to make an impression, and most of these kids do because he obviously wants to make an impact. But he just needs to bide his time a little bit, and it'll come. It'll come. I can see it come. I can see what he's trying to do. I mean, the impact he made against Liverpool when he came off the bench was absolutely brilliant, and I think he wants to try and bring that back. But maybe take a little bit step back and do it slowly. You get me? So
DJ,
King,
remember?
Let me say hi to another brother here, King Mo. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. How are you guys?
Hey, big up,
we're
King.
doing
How are
good.
you?
So let Bobby finish what he wanted to say, and we're gonna come back to you, King Mo.
I was just saying, remember, it took Hazard time.
Yes,
it took him quite some time before he started balling out at Chelsea. And speaking of Hazard, I think he probably regrets the day he left Chelsea.
Oh, yes.
100%, I think.
He's warming the bench at the moment, man.
Oh, God.
Imagine Hazard on the bench against Liverpool. Look at him, miserable today. I couldn't even watch him. I'm like, man. But, yeah. But we can't. It's too late for him to come to Chelsea at the moment. But I hope like he can go somewhere. Come here in America, play for my team, for my local team, so we can hang out and have a drink and a pizza.
What's your local team? Now that you have American, what's your favorite American football team? American soccer team?
Oh, you talking soccer or okay?
Soccer.
Well, I kind of lean a little bit to Atlanta. Because I like them because I have a guy there that we went to, we went to the same college as him, and he's playing for Atlanta. So I kind of support them because of that guy. But I support teams. I support many teams.
But why did you Americans steal all the European names to give to your football teams? Everything is like.
That is a very good question. Because even David Beckham need to take Inter, or you go Real Salt Lake, or you have to put the European name there. Well, but also reflect America in general, because everywhere you go, there is Paris here, there is New England here, there is you did France, everything. So it's just kind of reflecting the melting pot that we are here. But yeah, I was even. I don't like those kind of names. I want you to come up with something original, okay?
But why isn't there any like CSKA or Dynamo?
Dynamo of such. Yeah, the influence is coming from probably the owners from a certain part of the world, because we are from all over the world. So people want to push where they are coming from. Okay, Mr. King Mo, are you there? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm here. Can I hear you guys?
Yes, sir.
Hi, King.
I've been watching Chelsea for a very long time.
Okay.
Since Potter takes over, we took over. I've not been watching that game, but since he took over, we've been losing and drawing. I see a little resemblance, but I think Jose Mourinho needs to come back. That's my hope.
Jose Mourinho, you mean?
No.
Yes, I hope he comes back. I hope he comes back, because I don't see Potter.
Let him finish,
there
please.
for a long time.
Okay, so
If
for
we
you,
if we lose to Tottenham, what's next?
losing to Borussia, that is next.
Tottenham. If we lose to Tottenham, what's next?
Borussia Dortmund losing again. Oh, I don't know. It's gonna be another game in between. Sorry. Yeah,
I know,
probably
but
Leeds.
After Tottenham is Leeds and then Borussia Dortmund. Is the owners going to put up with it?
Yeah, what's the?
I've been reading today. He might be in charge by next season.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't make any decision. Owners need to make decisions, but I know what you mean. So you want Mourinho?
This results. If these results carry on like this, the fans are gonna have a debate and go outside the Stamford Bridge, and they say they want him out. I bet you they're gonna say get out. It just continues.
Okay. I got your point, my brother. Got your point. Jose Mourinho to Chelsea Football Club for the third time. I don't know. Okay, so
no way, no how.
Okay, go, Mr. People's Republic. What is your opinion about Jose Mourinho?
He's past the sell-by date. You didn't see him struggling at Roma.
Roma doesn't have the same budget as Chelsea.
It's just the same we were discussing before. He's old school and times have changed, and he can't keep up with young people and their mentality. So he's definitely, if you want to have somebody, Chelsea, if you really, really, really wanted to try something completely different, I would say Thomas Frank from Brentford. That is something progressive football.
That is another guy who never won anything, who came with the vibes of managing Brentford. But when it comes to managing Chelsea, it's a different story. You know,
how about Zidane?
Just like Porter left Brighton at the 4th position. They were flying. They beat United. They beat big teams. Mm-hmm. So we went for him. And Thomas Frank, it could be the same issue because he never won anything and no character probably. So probably he's gonna have more character than Porter.
Wenger never won anything when he came to Premier League.
That is a long time ago. That was in the time where the players used to drink a lot of beer before even the game.
Yeah. You know, personally, I can only see one person, and I know that with the Chelsea job, you know, you have to do it before we know you can do it. But the person with the right pedigree is Hansi Flick. Forget Zidane. Zidane is a Galacticos guy. But Hansi Flick will be able to deal with creating the project and getting the young players through. But you know, you never know until the manager's actually here doing the job. You never know. But as far as I'm concerned, he's the most qualified.
How about Marco Reus? I mean, hasn't what's his name worked with him? Christopher Val worked with him before. Marco Reus of Leipzig. I mean, he's not a bad shout. What you guys think?
Absolutely, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Okay. He won everything. Sporting. Did he run? He won anything in his life, Rory?
I think.
I don't know, in the lower leagues or something.
Maybe I don't know. It's just one shout. I was only thinking about it because obviously he's managing Nkunku, who's going to be coming to us next season. Christopher Val's obviously worked with him before as well. I was thinking maybe he could be. And I've always said the guy from Sporting Lisbon's not a bad shout either. If you're looking to build something, he's not a bad manager. Amorim, yeah, a very good manager as well.
How about John Terry?
Oh,
I don't want to get there. I don't want to see another legend, another Chelsea legend to come and he's gonna be sabotaged by us. I don't want him to lose, you know, the value that we still have, you know, and the respect that we still have on John Terry. So leave John Terry alone, man. He can go manage the women team because he loves ladies. So.
Women's team. What about her? The ladies coach here. Why not her?
No, I know you are bant. That is a banter already, but no.
No.
Now you're winding us all up.
I'm serious. She comes with a killer winning mentality.
Oh, for God!
You're not gonna have that kind of language with world-class men in the dressing room. Listen, men still it's a little challenging to manage, like even a man managing women team because, you know, girls got their own things to do. They need their own time. And, you know, it's just different. And bringing a woman in the men team, probably for a short period of time, like when we sacked Lampard or something, and you have a few months, okay, let's give him a chance. Let her finish the season, something like that. But I don't see, like, for a long term to bring Emma in the team. in the men team that you have a lot of issues and character.
Look. Let's be serious. Let's be. Stop this. Look, if you really want to be serious, you won't bring a woman anywhere near the men's team. And I don't care what people say. Oh, you're this, you're that, because they all want to fantasize that everybody's the same, and everybody's not the same.
That's true.
Having equality per se doesn't mean to say that you're the same. I'm not the same as Orgs, and neither will I ever expect to be. I'm not the same as DJ. Let's forget the pretense. This is a brutal industry in terms of Premier League football. You need men. Watch the interview by Mikel, and see how he spoke about the dressing room of the players that surrounded him and why they were so successful. You don't want to bring a woman in there and start creating all these unnecessary sentiments and emotions. It's not a disrespect to women, it's just the reality. She's brilliant for the women's game. Why do people always want to try and pretend and create a situation that's just going to cause more problems than it solves?
But wasn't that the same thing they said about women president, women prime ministers? In most cases, they're actually better than men.
That's a different platform. You're talking something different.
This is
a physical thing. This is men's sport. There's certain places where you just have to hold your hand up and say it is what it is. Don't pretend it's anything different.
Maybe we just, I don't know. It's a valid point. But I just still think that a woman can still do a man's job in this time and era, this time and age.
Now you're getting political.
No, it's nothing to do with politics. I'm just saying times have changed. Those days where we look down on women and what have you, those days are long gone. It's a different era. As our friend here, what is the moderator's name? I don't know. I hate saying the moderator. It doesn't sound so.
Call me Ogs.
100% a woman can do.
Ogs. Yeah.
100% that I can't think of any job these days that men do that women can't do. But there are certain things.
This is like a sport. Like I said, even you will see, for example, in the dressing room, like the coach hugging, touching and pushing, men kind of having a joke. It could create a problem if a male coach does that in the dressing room of women, or women vice versa. In that sense, you see that, women and men, it's because they are, shirtless, in halftime. It's a little messy there. And I even watched Gary Neville's brother when he used to manage England, right? And he said that it was really challenging because sometimes you have only like 15 minutes of like half time, right? To just give your tactics and whatever. But you have to let at least 10 minutes for the women to kind of go to the bathroom, get themselves ready, and kind of, it's just so uncomfortable in the dressing room. A bunch of women, and you are the coach, and you have like 5 minutes only to give your tactics, and because you have to give them their time. So I think even vice versa, if a woman is coaching a Chelsea men team, it's going to be challenging that, in halftime, everybody from, their towel around them and, half naked. It's just quite challenging. That's what
I know they're going to come after me on Twitter now, as they always do when I talk
No problem. Yeah, King Mo, you wanted to say something, King.
Also, I was going to say, like, the ladies, they have their own privacy lives. They have a privacy lives, and they do have a private life. But if we put women in charge of the men, how's that going to happen? The guys might get angry.
Well, I think in the coaching stuff, I don't mind, because a women sometimes can bring a quiet voice and a calm voice, kind of, mothers kind of understanding. But to deal with all kind of behavior in the dressing room.
You have to let men express themselves. I mean, as I said, I refer back to the Mikel interview where he spoke of how Mourinho even had Mo Salah in tears when he laid into him after a match where he didn't play well. How in training the players would actually come to physical blows. I mean, really? Do you want a woman in the middle of all of that? Come on, man. What is wrong with you? Where is the respect?
Okay, I'll ask you. Let me ask you. Put it another way. So back in the old days, they used to say, "Oh, you can't. There's no way you can possibly have any Muslim players in your team because the culture is such."
Let's not get there. Let's not get there. Don't get me cancelled here, okay?
No, it's not cancelled.
Listen, let me say something very quickly. I will let you finish. Can I say something? In this, in the channel, I not try to, talk about religion, talk about gender. We are all the same, the way I see it. Yeah, no?
It's not religion. It's just that people used to think that it can't function. But if you look now, there is never an issue. People, they do their thing. They get along. Yes, people don't drink and what have you. But it still functions as a team. So my point being, we think that women, it could never work. Because we have these preconceived judgments or whatever notions about women. It was just an idea. Obviously, it's never going to happen. But
it's to happen one day because in France already we have in the second division few women managing men teams. So it started. Everything that you see today, it was a taboo years ago, and now people start understanding it. But at this current moment, in this stage, I don't think Chelsea are ready to, or Emma is ready to deal with all those egos in the dressing room and, disrespecting her or something, that in that sense. Not like they are. I have even my sister who is a doctor, right? Like she been through like a lot of kind of like discriminations in the workplace because of her gender and mostly because of her color and stuff like that. It's always happened. So for me, there is no even any kind of discrimination in my life because I've been discriminated against my entire life. That me, a black man living in the South. So I try to be very careful about discriminating, but this is not about discrimination. This was about, it just doesn't sound good. Like I said, the dressing room thing and all that. But let's just leave it there before I get cancelled. All right. Let's see. Aziz, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm enjoying you guys' conversation.
All right. So what do you have to say, brother? We still have like 7 minutes to go before I go pick up my people.
Oh, okay. Before I was just trying to add up one or two stuff to what the conversation you guys were saying.
Yes.
It's hard for a woman to control a man's what's it called? A man's football team. Like men's football team. One, there's gonna be egos. 2, how many people is gonna listen to her? What she's saying?
Well, probably as a mother figure, you must listen to your mother. Like me, I listen to my mother more than the father. You know what I mean? Because it's so much caring and loving from that. So. But in the men team, sometimes you have to, push a little bit. And that could lead to some kind of people disrespecting you. I don't know. But
thirdly, again, the third parties, people might not agree with this, but I've seen a situation whereby if you give a lady a certain kind of power, they will misuse it.
Not always. That is just a mindset.
I said not all lady, but if you give a lady certain kind of power, they will misuse it because one, she might not know how to talk to the guys. I work with like my job where I am, I have a supervisor, she's a female. She doesn't know how to talk to guys and she talks to us wrongly. But it's easier for us to relate to another male supervisor than relating to her. You see where I'm coming from?
But not everybody though.
I'm not saying it's everybody.
Yeah, that is just an example. But right now, I think, Even my boss, she's a lady. She's good. She understands me. She allows me to work from home. She allows me to be late on my deadlines and all that. So, like, depending on what kind of boss you have, but we're talking about football here. That is another story, you know. But yeah, I try really to stay away with that, because it's still, some people think that you know, it can't be happening, but it is what it is. So let me remind people, Real Madrid beat Liverpool 5-2, and Napoli beat Frankfurt 2-0 away, and Osimhen is on fire. Vinicius Jr.
What do you think about this Osimhen character?
Yeah, he's Mourinho called him Drogba. So yeah, he's good. He's very good. He's very good. He have a fighting mentality. I think he's built for the Premier League. The physique and the style he plays football looks like he can do it in the Premier League.
No, I agree 100% on that one, Bobby, and on Orgs on Victor Osimhen. I think he's a terrific player. I think he is just right for the Premiership. And if we can get him, I know there's a lot of talk of us being linked with him, but I know there's so many clubs that are looking at him in the summer, and I'll throw Manchester United in that list as well. Real Madrid is another one that are looking for a replacement, possibly for Benzema. So he's definitely going to attract a lot of attention come the summertime. And again, it's whether Chelsea are going to put the money down. I think you're to fork him away from in Napoli. You're looking over 100 million again, way over 100 million to get him, aren't you? To bring him over here.
Yeah, and somebody in the chat said that he disagree with us, because this is exactly what we said about Lukaku, and look what happened to Lukaku.
No, it's not true.
Different.
Most of us knew that Lukaku wasn't fit for Chelsea, and most of us don't really know this guy. This is perhaps the first time I've ever watched a game and paid attention to him. I don't know if he's going to be able to be good in the Premier League. All I know is that I like what I saw. He's good on the ball. Lukaku he had no close control. You know, this guy has close control as well as finishing, and you know, and physicality. I think he's a better all-round striker than Lukaku for sure.
Yeah, so you have your answer, Mr. Eugene. I think Lukaku is also too big, though. This guy looks more lean and more ready, and can run more than Lukaku at the moment. But let's wait and see.
So what is Lukaku's market value at the moment?
0. Like, people want him people want him on loan or for free. Because who's in his right mind is gonna pay like 15 million on Lukaku? Let's
15?
be honest. Even 20. Nobody's gonna pay that money,
We're paying
bro.
people to take him.
Oh my God!
That's what we're doing. We're paying people to take.
Listen, if we can you imagine? It's not going to happen. But if we could fetch, if we could, I know it's not going to happen. If we could fetch 50 or even 60 million for him, that 50, 60 million could pay off Graham Potter if we want to get rid of him. That is the money there. You're not failing FFP then, are you? You're getting from a player sale, and then you're giving it to Graham Potter to pay him off if you're going to do that. But that would be, would it?
And look at all the wages we'll save as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Lukaku is a massive case that we have to resolve first next summer, because Inter are not sure. About taking him.
How much did we pay for Koulibaly, and what's his current market worth?
Oh, let's say around 40 million, somewhere between 35 and 40.
Jesus.
And now he doesn't have
I think Koulibaly will come good next season. I really do.
Yeah, even this season in the Champions League, I still believe that since Badiashile is not in the Champions League, I believe that he's going to help a lot. And European football is not the same as the Premier League. So I trust that we can get something out of Mr. Koulibaly. Next season, let's wait. Next season, he's going to be 32, which is still a good age for a defender. John Terry at that age was good, and not everybody is gonna be like a Thiago Silva, but you know what I'm trying to say. For a defender, because they can save a lot of energy defending and not running a lot, so they still have some miles in their engine. Hopefully, he can take some secret from Thiago Silva, how to recover and how to relax, and next season he's gonna be there, because we're not gonna get anything really from him.
Thiago Silva, the reason why he's playing at such a old age and is still very, very fit as fiddle is because he has a very, 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 very extremely high football IQ.
Yeah, that's true.
Super
but also
intelligent
physique. You can also be intelligent, but the physique, the body just give up on you. But he's a combination of IQ and also physically fit, because he does something, you know, he's drinking some kind of tea or some kind of coffee that we don't understand, because man, the guy is so good, even physically. So yeah, it is what it is. So we're gonna try to wrap up this show, guys. Thank you so much for helping. Let me start by Aziz. Bro, you have anything to say here before we leave and see you tomorrow?
Let's still keep our heads. We know our reporter can't do anything. We wanted Pochettino, but he said he didn't want to come. And
are you even sure about that? I'm not sure that we really went for Pochettino, to be honest. I think that is just coming from fake sources, because everything that you can say now against Porter, people are going to believe you, because that's what people want to hear. Exactly. So you can be a source now by talking a lot of rubbish, just using people's wheels on social media. That's the way it is. I don't believe that Chelsea really went for Pochettino. I think it's just paper talk. But you are free to believe on whatever you believe. And even him, I don't feel it really. I don't want him, to be honest with you, at Chelsea. I don't make decisions. I watched him in Paris for a couple of seasons. No, I'm not convinced about that guy. I watched him at Tottenham. He's always happy to have to play a good game than win ugly and all that. Not sure really. Not for me, but it's okay.
One of the good news is that N'Golo Kante is back. And he was back in training. Maybe, I don't know how fit he's going to be, but I know Kante is going to do, him and Enzo can become a partnership we've been waiting for.
Yeah,
he can allow Enzo to go forward a little bit. But under reporter is what it is. I've given up hope on the board. I've given up hope on Chelsea. I just want this season to end. This nightmare to win. Wake up next season. We ride the boat again.
All right, Mr. King. Come back tomorrow if you have time, my friend. Okay, let's go, Mr. People's Republic.
I just want to say thank you for letting me on your chat. I didn't realize you had such fantastic people, very nice people. Your friends, they were very insightful, very knowledgeable, especially the gentleman, what is his name, Bobby,
and we have DJ. We have many people coming here because the channel is for the people. It's just like your name, right? People's Republic. So here you don't have to pay anything. You just come and click. And today we were less people because it was another game. Most of my people are Chelsea fans, so that sometimes they don't care about Liverpool against the other team. So come back on the Chelsea day, on the Chelsea like when we play, and you will see many people. You're gonna have a lot of friends here. Yeah. What is your closing argument, Mr.?
I just want to say that I am still. I'm trying to be positive about Chelsea, but it's very hard to find motivation. I got to dig really deep, but I'm not going to give up on them. And I think I'm going to be a little bit patient on this one. I think this will be a season where at least at least Chelsea aren't in this boat alone. We're holding Liverpool by the hand. We're going down together, and so that gives me some comfort. So I won't get mocked by my Liverpool friends. So, but otherwise, no. But I'm just very happy to have found this channel by coincidence. So very
subscribe,
nice
put your notification on, and go watch also the Green Turf. We have another channel that we focus on Chelsea 24/7 there. Green Turf, just the way. Green Turf. Just search. You're gonna find me there in one word. Green Turf, and you're gonna find me there. That is another channel that I make some videos for Chelsea. And yeah, man, welcome. Nice to see.
TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok Green Turf, Twitter Green Turf, Facebook Green Turf. You go to Instagram Green Turf. Everywhere you're gonna find me. You're gonna find the same logo Green Turf everywhere. And let's follow each other and let's keep the conversation going. All right?
Okay. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated. And people love really your glasses. Vuvuzela. Yeah, somebody in the chat said that your glasses are amazing. So
thank you, sir. Thank you.
No problem. All right. Let's go here. Bobby Smokey, brother, any breaking news for us? Anything you wanna say?
Yeah, I totally back you with the fact that I think this whole Pochettino stuff is fake news, people playing on emotions and releasing stories for clickbait.
Exactly.
N'Golo Kante, I think it's going to take a while for him to get fit. I hope he has something to get fit for this season. Because if we're dumped out of the Champions League, well, he may as well take his time and get fit for next season, to be honest, rather than rush it or try and feel he needs to come back to prove anything. But if we're still in the Champions League, then he has every reason to come back and get fit. But it's a long road because he hasn't played football for a very long time. So I wouldn't expect too much. As far as Mr. Potter's concerned, well, we know the situation. There are 3 games that all he has to do is give us hope. That's all. Show us that you can do it. Having said that, it's a big ask.
All right, Bobby, my brother. Thank you so much for helping.
Take care, Bobby.
And take care, man.
Hey, guys.
Take care, Bobby.
All right, DJ, you to close the shop.
Yeah, listen, mate. Thanks as always, August, having me on your stream. You know how much I love coming and interacting with you and everyone that comes on here. Everyone in the comment section as well. Big up to them as well. Please continue to like and subscribe to the channel. My final thoughts are closing. Like Bobby said on Graham Potter. For me, he's got the 3 games. I think the 2 vital. Obviously, they're all vital games. But if you look at the actual rivalry between the fans. When it comes to Tottenham and Leeds, I think everybody needs to know what those games mean to the Chelsea fan base in terms of history. Usually Tottenham is 3-point lane. He's got to go down there and show something. And even a draw, for me, August, is not good enough. We need to get wins in these games. And, we got this surprisingly, we got Tottenham and Leeds before the Dortmund game. And for me, he needs to show us and the fans, that he wants to be here. He wants to be part of the furniture because at the moment, when I look at him, and he just seems so away from the players, from the from in the fan base. You can see and every time he talks, he never says anything about it being our club or my club or ours. It's always about it's never about I want to see how my players are going to do. It's all about our or whatever. He's never trying to make Chelsea his own. And that's another thing I've got with him at the moment as well, a little bugbear with him at the moment, because most of our, even VS Boas, even Di Matteo, call them whatever you want to say about their management, but they used to at least address the fans and address their club as their club. Or what we've got to do this and we've got to do that to make a game better. I want to see more of that with him, because at the moment I don't see any of that. And I really hope he can change our mind, because as I said, I don't have nothing against Graham Potter. I think he'll be a good manager one day for a big club. I still always say the Chelsea job's come too early for him, but hopefully he'll be able to turn it around and he proves us wrong. If he can't get those results in those next 3 games, then then for me it's game over. We need to look at maybe possibly changing him before the end of the season.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's been as I said, it's been a fantastic. Obviously, so being talking with you as always. Big up to you and the whole family. Regards to them all, mate.
Thank you so much, DJ. Sam to you, and I'm happy that you are. I'm happy that you're feeling better, and that is the most important. Thank you.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Blessing everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow. I have to take
love
the
and
dog.
peace to everyone. Peace.
I have to take the dog out because I think he's knocking the door. I don't want him to do some businesses in the house.
No, you don't want that, mate.
All right.
Okay,
okay, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much.